Hi everybody, we've come back on. We are going to try and get a guest on, but we are struggling a little bit. So let's try. Oh no! Let's try and get him back again. We're back on live. So maybe message Jordan and just say we're back on live.
So I'll just go.
Oh, shouldn't have said his name, but. All right, so struggling a bit with technology here. We're doing something that we've done before, and it's not working. So we will try again. So just bear with us. Let me turn it around so that you can see the racing. The racing is just brilliant, and we've got some hot news that Tanya Ecker has gone into third place overall. So she is just slowly chipping away. The Sarah Perkins still going. Well done, darling. Oh, but good job. So it looked like Sarah was going to finish after about 2 laps, but she's not finishing in 2 laps. She's still going, so well done to her. Here's a couple, 40 and 41. They are the SUP Surf boys, I'm going to call them, because they're on SUP Surfs. There goes James Fletcher, our prone guy. Hi, Jordan. So we're trying to add a guest, and we're slightly struggling. We're doing all the right things, but it just doesn't seem to be happening. So, oh my goodness, there you are.
There we go.
Hello, lovely. You might need to, no, you were right before, that way.
Is that the right way?
You might need to, hang on. Let me just do something else. Hello, gorgeous.
How are you doing?
Oh, I am so good. So everybody watching, there won't be many at the moment because we've just stopped the live feed. We've been struggling to get this working, but everybody, very much, we welcome Jordan Wiley to our live feed. Jordan, thank you so much for giving up your time, because I know that you've got an epic challenge of your own coming. Gosh, when did I see you last? I can't remember. But Jordan...
Too long ago.
Too long, my darling. Correct answer. We must remedy that very, very soon. So Jordan Wiley, probably one of the most positive people I know. Very much promoting other people instead of yourself. So it's one of your very, very lovely selfless things that you do, Jordan. It worked, finally. So welcome to the show. Welcome to this event. Have you looked into it? Do you know what it's about, and what do you think?
Well, I think it's amazing. I think it must be amazing because you're there on the beach. But no, I know, you know, that all the team, Brendan and everybody. Do you know, when I saw this event, I was so gutted that I couldn't be there, because it's just a team of mega positive, good people doing something special, which really epitomises the stand-up paddleboard world. Really, it's just good people, good vibes, good energy, and what an amazing event to be a part of. Incredible.
Absolutely, and because of that positivity, you definitely should be here with the in crowd, Jordan. Definitely make it a must for next year.
I'm there in spirit.
And, you're there in spirit.
I'm definitely there in spirit, but I'd be at the back anyway. I'd be at the back towing everyone along.
No, there's no back here. There's no back, mate. It's just paddling. It's just getting on with it and paddling and doing your own thing. So it may be a race, but it's very much a challenge as well. So it's a personal challenge for some people. Some people are clearly here to race, and they are absolutely on it. We've got our 4 runners who are going for it big time, but we've got our paddlers who are just here to do a few laps, enjoy the SUP vibe. You know what it's like. You know what the SUP community is like. It's very, very strong, and that's what they're here for.
It's good for it as well. The weather's great for it as well.
Look at this weather. Look at this weather. I'm going to flip you around so that you can see all the action. You've got Mark there from Shorties, the legend.
Hey, Mark.
That is Mark. But look at this, wall-to-wall sunshine, specially ordered from today. We've got the paddlers coming in. So look, we've got super runners here. Tanya. So we've got a lady in third place overall, so sublime conditions, but you can see out there, Jordan, it's not as beautiful as it looks. It's an offshore wind, and it's catching a lot of them out. They're finding it very, very tough.
Yeah, don't be deceived by the look from the beach.
There's Bruce. Bruce! Jordan says hi! I know you'd say hi if you'd had time, but he's just on a mission. So Bruce was a winner from last year, so let's flip it round. You can have a little chat with Simon as well.
Brilliant.
Hey Jordan.
Hey
Glad
Simon,
you
how's
could
it going,
join
mate?
us. Yeah, it's going really well, apart from the tech, which is a bit ropey, but I'm glad that we got you on finally.
No, pleasure.
So,
Pleasure. I can remember actually paddling across that bay. It was I did a night paddle, and I paddled in the early hours of the morning. I remember the sunrise and the dolphins coming up across the sort of Torquay Bay on my way to Brixton, which was it was quite fabulous.
well, that was an epic adventure, and I know you've got an epic adventure coming up shortly. I don't know where we're actually speaking to you two at, but you're sort of putting the final pieces in place for that. Could you just tell us a bit about the towers?
Yeah, so I'm literally in 24 hours time I'm going to be setting off to Pisa in Italy via because I'm doing it I'm doing what I've called Tower Power 2024, the ultimate eco triathlon, and I'm trying to promote sustainability. I'm trying to learn more about sustainability, which also means before I get on my wooden bike at Pisa, it means that I have to get there via an electric car, which is going to take me a long time to get to Pisa because I've got to stop every 100 or so miles to charge the car. So it's going to be quite an adventure, but I'm going to try and get from Pisa Tower to the Eiffel Tower to Blackpool Tower in the most sustainable way possible. I've made a bike out of locally sourced coppice wood from the local woodland here. I've made a kayak out of recycled plastic bottles, and I'm going to be doing lots of running and wild camping. My whole life is going to be on this bike. My bedroom, my bed, my kitchen, my food, my shower. So it's going to be quite an epic adventure, but all in aid of a good cause, of course. Raising funds for the Army Cadets to encourage people to get outside and learn and grow through adventure in the outdoors, and also in memory of a little boy who sadly passed away from Blackpool a few years ago. So I'm just sat in the garden in Hampshire at the moment, and because we've got good weather, I'm charging all my solar panels up at the moment, which I'm going to need for the next
Brilliant.
few weeks.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. Well, a bike made out of wood, that's quite a challenge. I hope you're not going across any large peaks in the Alps.
Yeah, we're going to be going into the Alps as well. We're not doing it. You know us. We don't like to do things easy, Simon.
You don't, do you?
So we're going to be going through the Alps into Switzerland most likely, and you know the bike's made from local birch wood, hazelwood, and willow, and it's never been done before. What we're trying to do, you see a lot of things like bamboo bikes out there, but often the bamboo has come from overseas and it's been manufactured for a bike, where we literally have collected wood from the forest on our local doorstep, coppice wood, so it can regrow in a sustainable way. And yeah, all my food is vegan, plant-based food. The ration packs are compostable. We've tried to think about every aspect to see if we can give more back to the planet than we're taking from the planet on an adventure. So it's going to be, you know, I'm certainly not the most greenest person around. You know, I've been a serial offender of the climate challenge, flying around the world for many years. But this is very much an experiment to see what can actually be done sustainably. So I'm going to give it my all, and you know, fingers crossed, we can get to Blackpool Tower in one piece.
And you're cycling and kayaking. Are you running as
Yeah,
well, or?
I'll be doing some running as well, probably when the bum gets a bit sore from this wooden bike. But yeah, I'll be doing plenty of running as well. I'll probably run into Blackpool at the end as well. So the first leg will be lots of cycling, the second lots of kayaking, and the third leg lots of running.
Brilliant. Well,
Amazing. Jordan, do you have any idea how long this challenge might take you?
Well, Sarah, I'm not going to answer that question because last time I got asked that, I was paddling around Britain and I said I could do it in 60 days, and I was still paddling 5 months later. So I'm reluctant to answer that sort of
Yeah,
question this
but
time.
you
But I
didn't know
reckon
what paddleboarding
I
was,
reckon
mate.
40. I reckon maximum 6 weeks, minimum probably a month.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, you know, we'll be following you all the way, and we'll certainly be sharing your story as we did before, because you so deserve it, Jordan. You're
I
doing it for a lovely cause,
appreciate that. You're very kind.
and
I'm very grateful.
you know, you're always pushing the boundaries, and you know, we loved following you around Great Britain. It was very,
we
very
suffered
exciting.
along with you, Jordan.
Oh, we
Honestly.
suffered too.
Oh my
I
God.
can
My whole
remember
life.
Simon. I remember Simon chasing me down a beach near Bournemouth when I got
That's right.
at some point. I remember that very well, actually.
Yeah, and our lovely paddle from Eastbourne or Hastings to Brighton.
Yeah,
Do you remember that?
you're etched in my heart because that was my first bath of the Great British Paddle that I had at your place.
Yeah,
They're still
yeah.
trying to remove the stains, Jordan.
I'll never recover
Well,
from that
actually,
Instagram photo.
just to lower the tone a little bit, the first time I went to the toilet properly at sea was in the bay that you're paddling around now.
Oh, okay. That should have cleared now. You know, probably a lot more shit in it now than there was before. So things have got very, very bad in that respect. We're really enjoying Hunted as well. We're watching that at the moment, so that's really good to
Ah,
watch.
thank you.
We like to see the hunters getting their way with
Getting their man and their woman.
getting their man and their woman. Very interesting characters in there, as always. Makes for good TV. What else have you got planned, Jordan? Or is this Tower Powers is your plan at the moment? I know you're very into the horse racing and
Yeah, horse
the
racing is good.
racing
Obviously,
club.
it's a big day today because it's the Grand National Day. So lots of interest in horse racing today. But obviously, the most important thing is that all the horses come home safe. That's what we hope for.
Yep,
Um,
yep.
but yeah, it's exciting times with the racing club. That's our little project at the moment. But yeah, it's all about Tower Power. It's all systems go. I'll be at Pisa. It's going to take me about 2.5 days to get to Pisa when I leave tomorrow, because we've got to go via electric vehicles. And then when I get to Pisa on Wednesday morning, we'll be doing lots of interviews with BBC and Sky News,
Brilliant.
launching it. And then I'll be on my way Wednesday morning from Pisa.
Awesome.
I'll try and get a pizza and a Peroni in while I'm in Pisa before I set off, and then.
Have you
And
got? Is your good friend Kay Burley going to be doing some coverage for you as well from Sky?
yeah, we'll be doing Sky News live on Wednesday morning around 8:30, I believe.
Okay, brilliant. And a little bit of a hint: we have an electric car, so sit behind a lorry on the motorways. You'll
Okay.
save so much. And don't put the aircon on. Just have the windows open. Don't put the heating on. You will save so much fuel. And if you
Brilliant.
stick at sort of 60 miles an hour before it's behind a lorry, you'll be quitting. You'll get more than
Excellent.
100 miles out of your
Fingers
vehicle. So
crossed.
yeah. Oh, Jordan, you are so lovely to come on and join us. Thank you so much. You're an inspirational man. What words have you got for people watching this or watching, the racing, or who are paddling, or who just, can't just get that feeling of wanting to get out and do something that they're thinking about? What words of inspiration would you give to them?
Oh, whatever it is that you're thinking about, whatever you're contemplating, you've just got to back yourself. You've got to, before you worry about convincing anyone else that it's possible, you've got to believe in yourself. You got to get up, live and breathe those goals, those dreams. And what's the worst that can happen? You've given it a go. You've given it a go. You've tried your best. And actually, I don't have all the answers. I've not done much cycling. I'm about to go on a 3,000 kilometre. I've spent about 10 minutes on a bike in my life. So I'm sure things are going to go wrong. I'm sure things will go pear-shaped at points, but that's all part of the adventure. Whatever it is, give it a go. And the only time you ever fail in life is when you give up, or if you don't try at all. So just give it a go. Get out there, and you'll actually surprise yourself most of the time. You can do pretty amazing things, and the human body is pretty incredible and pretty adaptable when it gets going. So believe in yourself, back yourself, and most importantly, never give up, whatever it is you're doing.
Absolutely, and you're a great believer in. Because of who you are and what you do, and you're on the TV, you do sometimes get the odd, poke. Someone's poking you and critiquing you. What's your wonderful saying to say to people about the critic?
Oh, it's not the critic that counts. It's you it's in the arena. It's you that's getting your butt kicked every day. It's you that's, with those. Just keep moving forward. Whether you're paddling, it's one stroke at a time. Whether you're cycling, it's one spin round. It's one foot in front of the other. If you're running, just keep moving forward. You're not racing against anybody but yourself. Just as long as you're moving in the right direction, you're going to get to where you want to go in the end. And that's the same in life. There'll be tough days. But it's about learning, it's about staying strong, staying positive, and taking the lessons that you learn along the way. We don't always get it right. Life can be tough sometimes. Life can be really challenging. Things go wrong in love, in business, in family stuff. But, you just got to stay resilient and keep moving forward and take the lessons on board and hopefully don't make the same mistakes twice. But,
Yeah,
the sun's shining. Let's get out there and do it. It's a great day for an adventure. It's a great day to start whatever it is that you're thinking about doing right now. The summer's coming. Let's do this.
Yeah, definitely. You're a great believer in, just that power of positivity, and just, you've had your own demons and everything. And there's a lovely piece in SUP Mag. I've got a copy right here, and it's written by the lovely Jo Mosley. So I hope you I don't know whether you've actually met her or if
No,
it's just online or whatever.
but an amazing woman doing amazing things.
absolutely.
You know,
Yeah.
as I've always said, that for some reason the stand-up paddleboard space has more inspirational women than anywhere else on earth. I think there's just so many amazing females, including the one interviewing me right now.
Oh, bless you.
And you know, I said in that interview actually, I learned more about SUP on the South Coast with people like yourself, Ginny Betts. Marie Buchanan, amazing women up and down. Cal at Manger, loads, just endless amounts of inspiring women doing great things. So keep doing what you're doing. Make sure you take us blokes along with you on these inspiring journeys, and keep
We
smashing
drag
it.
you kicking and screaming, mate. Don't you worry about that. We want you involved.
Brilliant, and send my love to Brendan as well, who's another legend. Send my best to Brendan if he's about,
Okay.
because
I was
he's a
just wondering
superstar.
whether he was actually around. Let's just have a little wander.
Right.
No, he's not. He's probably gone for a sleep or something.
We'll pass that on, and we'll also pass your best to Marie because she's absolutely ripping it up here as well. She's currently
Brilliant.
in second place.
And also,
So,
and Mark as well with Marie. If Mark's down there,
yeah.
send my best to Mark because he does amazing things. I saw yesterday he was supporting a kayaker going around from America around the UK, going around Britain. So you know these events and these challenges don't work with amazing teammates. You know, people like yourselves who are supporting them. People are doing the logistics and all the other stuff. You need good people to make these events happen. It's not just about the people on the water or the people doing the challenge. It relies on teamwork.
They wouldn't run without the volunteers that are involved, and there are lots of volunteers, you know, from the board butlers to the people in setup. You know, everybody's just doing their own thing. You know, we're the volunteers today. You know, you volunteers to come on here and inspire people. Jordan, thank you so much. Simon, any more chat with Jordan? I mean, we could chat all day, mate. We've got about another 8 hours if you have.
No, it's been lovely to speak to you both, Simon. It's been amazing. You're both superheroes to me. So keep up the amazing work, keep the positivity going, and give Brendan a big kiss from me.
I'll let Sarah do that.
I'll do that, no problem.
Take care, everybody.
Take care, Jordan.
Jordan, lots of love.
Thank
Thank you
you
so much. You're a superstar.
Take care.
Good luck
Bye-bye.
with the Tower Power. Bye.
Bye.
Here we go.
Hallelujah, everybody. Weren't
legendary.
you lucky to see that? I mean, legendary Jordan Wiley joining us. Oh, Samrock, you've just missed Jordan Wiley. But hey, you can check back on the live feed when we post this one up. It'll be at the start of the second live feed, I think, won't it? Or the third, second or third. But we'll put a little note out as well. But to chat to Jordan, who, if you've ever had anything to do with him or watched him or spoken to him, he has this ability. He is a wonderful man, but he has this ability to make you feel wonderful, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
He turns it around on its head. It's not about him, it's about you. And to be able to do that is a real skill, and we really appreciate that. You know, he attempted valiantly to paddle around Great Britain.
Timing wasn't ideal.
Timing was not ideal within COVID. Yeah, Sam, you can catch it back. When we post this live feed, you'll be able to catch it back because it's definitely worth seeing. As you know, Sam, inspirational man. Every time I think of him and you together, I think of our logo that we set up for Penny a Paddle. What was it? Paddle a Penny. Oh, we had such a laugh with that. But no, he's an inspirational person, and we were delighted to have him on our show.
Yes, indeed.
On our show. He is an inspiration, Sam, absolutely. No, he's just lovely. So we have got some other guests coming on, and we hope that we'll be able to get them on. We struggled a little bit to do that, but I think hopefully now we've got it sussed, and we can get some other guests on as well. So do hang around for those, and if you can't hang around or you're busy, you know, we've all got busy lives, then you can check out later. So Jordan Wiley, absolute legend, and please do check out on his social media pages, please do check out the Tower Power challenge that he's doing. So he is going to leave on Wednesday morning from Pisa, so he's going over in an electric car. He's in cycling, kayaking in a kayak made of recycled plastic bottles. The bike is made from local sustainable wood from Hampshire. He will be running. I mean, he is a runner. He's not a cyclist. And please do support him and maybe make a small donation. I know a lot of us don't have a huge amount of money. We can't all donate to, everybody. But if you donate a little bit, if 1,000 people donated, a pound, then it's £1,000, isn't it? It very quickly mounts up. So please do, if you can, support Jordan with a little donation. It's all for a great cause. It's for the Army Cadets, which he is an ambassador for, and also for a small child, Jordan, who sadly passed away in his hometown of Blackpool. So thank you for your support. Thank you for his support, and it was lovely to talk to him, Simon, wasn't it?
It was indeed, and we've got more guests coming, and there'll be the next one's due at about 2:15 our time.
Coolio.
So providing the technology works, and I will have to catch up on what actually worked there, so that we make sure that that happens more.
Yeah.
And me mindlessly pressing buttons doesn't.
Well, I think we sort of did the same thing, but it just worked. So I don't know.
Maybe we've broken the.
Maybe we've broken it. Yeah. So I guess you now want to know what's happening in the racing, surely, because we're not just here to talk to Jordan. We're here to talk about SUP 12 racing. So let's flip it around and let's see what's happening. So you've got this young man going on. How's it going? Is it going well?
Yeah.
Yes. Sun is out. Is it any easier out there or still as difficult?
A little bit easier.
A little bit easier. That's really good to know. I'll let you go because you want to get on.
So we've got a live update here on the male and the female competitors. So
Okay, are you ready, guys? You're going to hear the live update of how the paddlers are going. So male and female. So Simon, off you go.
So again, it's nip and tuck in first and second position. So Tanja Ecker from Germany is in the first position for the ladies. She's done 12 laps, and the time for that was 4 hours and 51. Now, in second place, we've got Marie Buchanan. We all know and we love Marie Buchanan. She's also on the same lap time, but she is about 10 minutes behind.
Okay.
Behind
Tanja.
So
Okay.
it's a bit to catch up, but it's a long meal break, maybe. Whether or not Tanya's going to take a 10-minute.
Do you know, that's all it takes. You could take
Exactly.
10 minutes to have a wee break and a snack break, and suddenly you're level. So that's the exciting thing about this race.
That's good. And then third and fourth, we have Vanessa Knowles, 4:46, and then 2 minutes behind her, we've got Vera Lindmark from Sweden in fourth place. So those two are very, very tightly connected. And then just to complete the top 10, we've got Claire Terry with 9, Lynn Hawthorne from down our way, also with 9. And then we've got, so that's 5th and 6th respectively. We've got Paula Sketch Roberts on 8, Candice Betts on 8, Kaz Dawson in 8, and then we've got Leanne Biston on 7. So that is the top 10.
Brilliant. Top 10 women there. So that's exciting. And you can see them all spread across the bay. I hope you can see them. Obviously, we've not got our zoom lens on, but they are spread out. And it does feel a tiny bit calmer. Maybe a tiny bit calmer. Obviously, we're quite sheltered here. So anyway, hi guys. Thanks for checking back in. Guys, if you're watching and you want to share, maybe share this on your own page, this live feed, or share it on UK SUP Racing, or any way you think relevant on Facebook where people might enjoy watching. So that would be awesome, even if it's just on your own page. Thank you so much.
Top 10 men.
Top 10 men. Crack on, Simon.
Okay, so first position we've got PJ. We just saw him running through a few minutes ago, but he's done 14 laps, 4:59, and he's done 49 kilometres. Second place, we've got Bruce, who's currently on 13, so he should be coming through shortly. 1 lap behind PJ. 45.5 kilometres. And then reading down, we've got Dominic, Dom Hook, with 12 laps, Paul Drake 12, Oliver now on 12, and then we've got a lot, all the rest are on 11. So we've got Ben Beechell, Chris McDonald, Crispin Jones, Jamie Harmon, and David Rodwell. So that's
wow,
the top
that's
10.
incredible. That an incredible amount of laps that these guys are doing. Okay, so we've got some interesting news here. Maya Ecker, you are watching. I guess you must be related to Tanya. So she is doing incredibly well. She's currently leading by about 10 minutes. And we've got Peter Knight, who's now watching 2 feeds. Blue and Holly are doing great stuff in Spain. Peter, if you can keep us informed on that racing. We have got Joe and Steve Pye here. Mummy and Daddy Pye are here, and they're probably watching it as well. Watching SUP 12 live, but watching the feed coming from Spain. So please keep us informed. We'd love to know how those guys are doing. It's the first big race of the season for Blue and Holly. Amazing paddlers. Holly, I think this will be a good year for her. She's coming out strong. Last year was really good, but she was coming off an injury. So please, Peter, you're our man on the ground for, sorry, I'm just a bit wobbly there, for information coming back from Spain. So that is the Hercules race in Spain, being covered by Mathieu from Total SUP, who is a legend in his own lifetime. Carwyn Humphreys is back online watching. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks very much. Okay, so what boards are the top people using? So PJ is all about the starboard. He's the UK supplier for starboard, so he is on a starboard. I don't know which one, but we will have a look. It's probably a 2024 model Sprint or something. So we'll have a look at that, and he'll be using a starboard paddle. We can pop down. Maybe we'll pop down onto the beach now, and we can go and look at the boards that they're using. Shall we do that?
So we've got a result from Spain there. Peter's posted that one.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
So he's beaten the polar bear.
Beaten the polar bear. That's fantastic. How exciting. I didn't realise it would be over so soon. Peter, is it a 2-part race? Is it a 1-part race? Do they have a tech? Do they have a distance? I hadn't looked into it, obviously, because I was at the ICF last week and then straight down to this. So, okay, so you can see Bruce is just coming in, and he is on a Nash Maliko. So he was worried he may not be he wanted to use the javelin, the Nash javelin, but he's on a Maliko, and I think it will be standing him in very good stead. And he's got a black Project paddle. So you've got Craig. Oh no, you've got Tanya. So there is Tanya on a 404. So she is the distributor for Europe. She's on a 404. I don't really know anything about those boards. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much for those results. Hi, Zach. How are you? Woohoo!
So, Mrs. Ecker, if you're still there, we can pass the message on to your daughter.
Yeah, we will do that. Yeah. Absolutely. Your mum says hi. Well done, Maya. And look, this is a great setup here. I want you to see this little setup that's going on. So super organised. Looks like a blood bank. But what a great idea to have that set up there. So we passed your message on. I hope I said your name correctly. But she's on a 404 board. It'd be great to see it a little bit close up. I don't know anything about that brand.
Well, we can get down on the beach now, can't we?
But we can certainly find that out from Tanya. So we can. So look, here we've got the starboard. 3 all-stars just sitting there. I mean, those boards are so good. Different. They look like different years. Definitely this one closer to me. No, they're all 3 different years. So. That's great, isn't it? So you've got another starboard all-star over there and another starboard all-star. I mean, those boards are just fabulous because they're perfect for this kind of condition.
And they've been around for years, haven't they? I mean, and there are little tweaks to them, but
yeah, little tweaks. Little tweaks. So. How's it going, Claire? Hang on, let's speak to Claire. Claire, didn't think you were doing it. You had a bit of an injury, did you, or whatever?
Yeah, tore supraspinatus.
Okay, but you're up for it and you're doing it and having fun.
Day's paddling. That's all I'm doing today.
Good.
Trying to do the full 12 hours and just have a day's paddle.
Brilliant stuff.
Brilliant stuff. 9.
Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Okay,
I'm trying to keep
you didn't hear that.
Right.
We won't tell you anymore. We won't tell you anymore.
Thank you.
All right.
Well done. Anyway.
Enjoy your paddling, Claire.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Okay, so 404 boards, great. Thank you for that information, Rich. So you've got the lovely Gavin here. He is using.
He's using. Yeah.
He
He
is
was
using.
on Scarlet, wasn't he?
He was. I think he's going back to Scarlet. Yes, he's just got to find Scarlet. So Scarlet is over.
There we
Here's
go.
Brendan's board that he used to paddle around Great Britain. So let's wander down and have a look at that. Beautiful board, quite wide. So there it is on the right. So that board has been round Great Britain, and Gavin borrowed it last year, and he's borrowing it again. Good luck, Gavin. Have fun. How's that board? That board's lovely. Perfect. Perfect. So yes, it is getting warmer. Look at these conditions. We could not be more blessed with this because, as you know, it has been pretty grim in the UK. So let's go and try and find some people to speak to, or go down on the beach and have a look at these beautiful boards. Should we go down onto the beach and look at the boards? Back on it. No, that step will definitely get harder. So look at the height of this step. So we've got a little wonky wooden step, but then you've got, look, it's quite a step up that, quite a step down. So yeah, it's literally a jump. Oh, okay, look at these boards. So we've got the good old Nash. These were used in all the Nash 1 events, and this could well be Glyn's board. We used to have the One Design Racing, and for years Alex Tobbert ran that, and that was just some of the best racing we've ever done. It was just fantastic. You've got this beautiful prone board there that James has just come off. Starboard All-Star. Classic boards. This is my old board. So this is Sarah Perkins's board currently. Oh, looky. Old school logo. Great board. This is a classic. They don't make them anymore. Sarah's never going to get rid of this board. And look what's on the back. Wax. I wonder why. Look at the length of that board, and she gets on the back of it. She. Oh, that's a shame, Zach. There's always next year. You would absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. So please do come and join in next year, Zach. The dates will be out pretty sharpish, I think. There goes Julia on a beautiful infinity board. Well done, darling. Keep going. Lots of smiling, hey? And we're 5 hours in? 12:22. So, yeah, 5 hours, 22 minutes. One more lap for Brucey Boy. That's right. Rachel, thank you very much for watching. Kathleen, hello. Zach, Carol, Hester, thank you. Rich, Alistair. Yep, all here. This is Dave Chant, who smiling away there.
Yeah, slow but steady. You know
Slow
I'm
but
going
steady.
slow because I'm smiling.
But you enjoying it?
Enjoying it. I mean, some of these guys are amazing. Being on like the second lap and being lapped by some of these guys already was amazing.
Yep.
So I'll be happy with like 15 laps for the day. But
Amazing.
I think some of these guys will be up in the 30s.
Absolutely. I really think they're going to be pushing the boundaries this year for sure. But you're up. Is it any calmer out there? Maybe not. I mean, we're in the, we're in the shadows here, aren't we? Hard to tell.
I think each lap feels like slightly different.
Okay.
But yeah, not that calm. But the thing I love about this is it doesn't feel like you're racing.
No.
It just feels like I'm
You're
racing
just
myself.
paddling. It's
Just
exactly what you're
paddling
doing.
for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Because I'm not a racer, but for me this is not distance, it's time.
Absolutely. Well, we've just had Jordan Wiley on, so on the live feed. So when you over the next week, you can check in and have a look at his little chat, because he's very, Jordan, he's very inspirational, inspires other people. So
and he's just a machine. He just goes in everything. Whereas I think I'm a little bit more strategic. Normally I wouldn't be out in winds like this.
Exactly.
Whereas Jordan will paddle in anything.
Yeah, absolutely. So, well, keep enjoying it, keep smiling, and we shall see how you get on. Nice to talk to you, Dave.
Nice to chat.
Yep. So I did a write-up on Dave and Sophie Witter when they paddled SUP Twelve, good few years ago now, and again, very inspirational story, and I haven't ever met Dave, so finally I've met him. So we're looking at all the boards here. So it looks like Kaz is on a Nash. Maliko looks quite old school. She's got a starboard paddle. So what have we got here? What have we got? Beautiful boards. Look at, oh, you're going to have a go on that, Claire?
Yeah.
Nice.
So I've been out on a 24.5.
Yep. Beautiful board. So this one is fresh into the country. I think it's the first one here. But look at it. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. So lots of SICs here. So it's getting warmer, Simon.
It is getting
Isn't it?
hot in here.
Hi, Andrew. Thanks for checking in. We've just had a lovely chat with Jordan Wiley. We must have another chat with Brendan, actually, because I think last time people couldn't really hear him. So we should maybe go and find him,
Yeah.
stalk him. Oh, I can see him. Is that him up there? Yeah, he's up there talking to Duncan. Hi, Phil. Welcome back. Yeah, we've just had a really lovely guest on, Jordan Wiley, talking about his latest challenge, which is Tower Power. And he'll be starting it on Wednesday from Pisa, and he'll be cycling on a wooden bike, kayaking in a recycled bottle plastic kayak, and running all the way to Blackpool. So please check that out. Donate if you can, however small. If it's £1, if you've got £1, stick it in. You know, it might make all the difference. So it was really great to chat to him, wasn't it, Simon?
Lovely. Oh, it's always good to speak
Always
to Jordan.
lovely.
He's such a lovely chap. Yeah, I mean, I know that we're both sort of emotionally invested since his paddle around the UK, which was it felt like we were doing it with him.
Oh,
frankly.
absolutely. I think my whole life revolved around Jordan Wiley at that time. So
Yeah.
slightly obsessional, but it was, you know, obsessive viewing for, you know, for a man who hadn't paddled much.
Yeah.
To take on that challenge, and some of the photos from that challenge are just more than epic. How's it going?
Halfway yet.
Yeah.
If the wind had dropped slightly on the last lap, but it didn't feel like it just now. So yeah.
But you're doing okay.
I'm doing okay.
Good. Slow and steady.
Yeah, I'm doing what I can do.
Good. Well, that's all you can do.
Exactly.
And you're still smiling.
I'm still smiling.
Have fun. Yeah. So yeah, Zach Wharton is coming in. Is going to come next year, Phil. So maybe you should too. Yeah, Gila. Sorry, we've missed you. Lovely. It would have been great for you to be here. I think you would have loved this event. And the news from Spain at the Hercules event is that Blue is still 5th. So, oh, that's fun. We've got a, can you see that in the middle of the screen? We've got a wing foiler coming through the racetrack. I guess she can do that.
As long
as they don't take out any of our paddlers, and hopefully they've got the full control of the kit that they're on, but they do look like they have. So maybe they've just come along to see what the hell is going on Broad Sands Beach.
It's incredible how much the water lines dropped, isn't it?
Oh,
About
absolutely.
An hour ago, it was pretty much up to.
It was
here.
knocking on here, and an hour later, as Simon said, it's way down here.
Hello.
Hi, Joe.
Hi,
We're all good, thank you.
Good. Enjoying the weather?
Yep. Wing 412. So Phil Plume thinks that he should be doing Wing 412.
Well, there you go then. That sounds perfect.
That would be great.
The odd little wave through here is causing interesting times. Oh, there we go.
That's funny. So Kaz was looking for her board.
It's been held ready for a fast getaway.
And it's been held ready for her in the water. So how lovely is that? The boys are looking after the girls. Not that the girls need looking after, but it's really nice when they do. So here is name drop Vera. Vera just going out on she's borrowed that board from, I think it was Fox or Claire, and she was currently lying 4th for the ladies.
Yeah,
I
so
think.
she's Let me just sort my figures.
Come on, Zach and Phil, get fit again and come and join in the fun. It's not a race. Well, it is a race, but it can be your own personal challenge. But you've got race heads on, and maybe you should just get out here and do some endurance paddling for 12 hours. Sure, you'd love it. Or wing foil it. So we've got this lady on the right is Leanne Bisson, who is known as Pinky Paddles on social media. She's still smiling away, and I think she's got her head in the zone and just paddle, paddle, paddle. Behind her on the Nash is Ben Green, who pitched up here about half an hour late. Very sleepy-eyed, slept through his alarm. Oh no, that's not him, sorry, that's someone else. But yes, young Ben Green is out there somewhere. And yeah, he just pitched up and he wasn't DQ'd because you don't have to start at 7 a.m. So the joy is you can start at 8 if you want to, you just won't get enough laps in. Might have to go and speak to that board butler shortly because that is Mike Smith. It's going well. How's it going for you? Let's have a little mini chat if we can.
Yeah, a little mini chat will be absolutely
I get
lovely.
close because obviously the sound is. We need you to sort of, speak well. How's it going?
Yeah, good.
You're having
Beautiful
fun?
sunny day.
I know. We
are just so lucky. Are we in England?
Aren't we? We're so lucky.
Yeah,
We're in England.
it's brilliant.
And
Absolutely brilliant.
You are 4.5 hours in. 5.5 hours in.
5.5. Yeah, nearly halfway.
Yeah, nearly halfway. So that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
We're sort of,
Wind started to change direction a little, so the strategy's changing.
Okay.
We were coming all the way over to the beach to go back after going around the first mark. We're now starting to cut across because there's a little bit less swell out there. So,
that's good. That's good.
But it means that you're paddling across the wind. Left arm all the way.
Yeah, left arm all the way. So
plug. Yeah.
Yeah, but brilliant stuff. So yeah.
So how's your coverage? Got lots of people interested?
We've got a few. It's not a huge amount. I mean, obviously we had our Facebook account hacked, and so we're having to start again. So we've got a smaller audience anyway. But
fantastic that you're here.
We've got
I know there are lots of people watching.
Yeah, we've got some good people watching. We've got a lot of chitter chatter, lots of nice questions, lots of information coming in. There's a good crowd in there. So
as you know, I think a lot of people know Will from his paddling on the Trent and Chelmarsh Chimps, and he was the man who went down the Trent 2 or 3 days before. We went down and we did the 100 in one. He was there with his saw chopping trees down on the way. So
that's always something that has to be done,
absolutely.
doesn't it?
Yeah, he's a stalwart of the paddling community, and as I say, I'm here for him today.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Will, who's had quite a serious accident, and there's a few people who I think that's who Kaz is sort of paddling for as well. I think
absolutely. Kaz and John are good friends of his, and he's got a lot of good friends in the I mean, it's such a lovely world, isn't it?
It's a lovely world. It's very community strong and lots of love. So, Will, if you're not watching now, or anybody who knows Will, please send him our love, and we wish him the very best of luck, and I hope he gets back on the water soon. So,
he'll get back on the water in some shape or form.
I think I saw a
away.
social media post where he was in a pub. He'd managed to get to a pub or something.
We did break him out, yes.
Good.
It was only orange juice, but he managed to walk to the pub, so that was absolutely lovely.
Absolutely brilliant and positive.
He's on the road to recovery.
Yeah, that's really good.
It's going to be a long old road. So.
Yeah. Well, we wish him well. Will, you're a legend. You've got lots of good friends, and I'm sure they're going to look after you, even if it's just taking you to the pub for an orange juice. All right, lovely to see you. Thanks for chatting.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Thank you for your coverage.
Sorry, darling. So, Ian, welcome. Paul Tidman, welcome. Yeah, okay. Zach and Phil, I think you're in this race next year. Anika Johnson, thank you for watching. Gila. Yep. Okay, we might have another couple of the OG coming to paddle this next year. Phil Plume and Zach Wharton. No pressure.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, good. That's fantastic. So we've got a few people online who are watching our British athletes who are paddling in Spain today, and there'll be some great coverage on Total SUP, and we are being kept informed. So Blue is looking really good. He's starting to push and looks like he's playing a great tactical race. We wish Blue every... we knew who you meant, Zach. Thank you. We wish Blue the very, very best of luck. luck. And obviously Holly Pye as well, she's out there. I don't know whether Hector's out there as well with them. Yeah, Suzanne, the tide has just dropped away, hasn't it? You know, it's a weird thing. It keeps coming in and out. It's just really weird. We're not quite sure why, but you know, hey, that's tides for you, hey? So, Phil Plume, yeah, what have you just done? It's live on Facebook. We've recorded it. We'll bring it up when entries open, and I think you'd love it, Phil. You're a beast of a man. You've got lots of energy and strength to spare. So
why not just spank it on a 12-hour race?
Oh, don't you worry, Phil. I will hold you to it. Fabrizio, thank you so much for watching. We'd love to know where you're watching from. Is it the UK? Is it Italy? Is it wherever? Aidan, Broadbridge, thank you so much for watching. We are almost at the halfway point of not only the coverage, but also the paddling. So these paddlers have been out here for just over 5.5 hours. They're still smiling. They're still paddling. They've all got their game plan. I guess some of them haven't got a game plan at all. They're just paddling.
One paddle straight, then the next one is the
absolutely,
game plan.
and just one more lap, which is Bruce's mantra. So it's incredible. So someone asked about boards. Do you know what? I think we should go and speak to Brendan. Yep. We're going to go and find Brendan again. We spoke to him earlier, but Helen, we're going to go and find your husband. So we spoke to him earlier, but it was a little bit windy, so we want to grab him again and try and have a little chit-chat with him while we're live. We'd like to have a chit-chat with you, sir, again, please, because last time it was, and we'll come to you two later.
5 minutes, guys, then we'll just leave him to it down here then.
We're chatting to you again, Brendan, because there was quite a lot of wind before and people couldn't hear you. So I'm going to actually film you as well.
Exactly the same as I said before.
Good. Simon, you can ask some questions. Go and stand with Brendan. You can get both of your faces in there. So
there we go. Well, I mean, the sun's shining. You must be surprised.
No, of course. The sun shines on the right, just beautiful.
Well, I think I said that to you yesterday, didn't I?
The guys, talk up as well, because we've got the wind blowing.
Okay. Well, I mean, what a fantastic event, and it seems like the ethos from last year hasn't been lost in over the 12 months. Everyone's got smiles on their faces. Some of them might be grimaces, but they're certainly all enjoying it. And as far as I can tell, not too many people have put their boards down yet.
No, not at all. And it's awesome to see so many different types of people, so many different types of boards doing all the same race. And the epitome to me is somebody that we just kind of worried about because they did 1 or 2 laps right at the start, haven't been out since. So just go and find that person. And he's fully dressed, and he said, I just want to have 5 or 6 hours off. Fully dressed, sorted, sat down. He said, I'll probably do 2 or 3. He wants to try a couple of demo boards, and there's no pressure to come and do that, you know? This is the limit of his ability. So he understands that, but he's willing to give it a go because there's all of us around, the support crew, the safety crew. And that's what it's all about. Try it whilst you can, and you've got people to inspire you. I mean, seeing some of the guys and girls coming in consistently, and the average time has been so spot on.
Yep.
It's brilliant.
It's like a metronome, isn't it? Some of these guys absolutely banging in the similar timings, but PJ doesn't look like he's been too affected by the catastrophic illness he was pretending.
He's told everybody that. First thing he said to me, I've been ill for a couple of days. I said, you're looking all right to me, buddy. And didn't you say that last year? Yeah, exactly. I think it's his go-to. It's his go-to.
Go-to excuse. We did speak to John Hibbard from Red, and
we also spoke to Jordan Wiley.
Did you?
Appears on there. Jordan actually asked for something to be passed on to you.
Did he?
Yes. Yeah. So
was that a kiss? Oh,
there we go. I did say I wasn't going to do that, Brendan.
I'm thankful for that. Well, I'm thankful for that.
Exactly. So I mean,
good on Jordan.
Yeah, he's doing good stuff again.
He was very, very inspirational. We asked him for some inspirational words about people just getting out and getting on it. And he always says the right thing. He's so positive. He's got his own challenge, which he's really looking forward to in a quite good way. Wednesday from Pisa. So, but he just said all the right things. But he's said, please say hello to Brendan, give him a big kiss. So that's what he did.
He's a top guy.
He's a top guy, yeah. He's a good guy. And he was sorry he couldn't be here. So I think, there are a few people. We've got 2 other guys who are OGs from the SUP world, Phil Plume and Zach Wharton, who I used to race with, back in the day. And they're both going to do it. They both said live on this channel that they are going to do it. So I'm holding them both to it. As soon as the date is out there, I'll be pinging the information to them. So yeah.
And I think more people, because it's a race for some and it's a vibe for others. And that's what's so cool. Just sitting up there chatting to all different types of people is fabulous. I love all that.
It is lovely, isn't it, to see them sat there, stopping. Because, for me, a race is you get on the water, you do not stop. But this has just got that, if you want to race it, like,
And a few people, did that for 4 hours to start with.
Yeah.
Hammered it fast as they could for 4 hours. But then they knew, because you've got to do some serious training.
Yeah.
If you want to paddle past 4 hours, you've got to do some serious training. You've got to paddle past 8 hours, that's a lifestyle.
Yeah.
That's different.
Absolutely.
So, people get to understand that, because you never understand it until you hit that wall. And the 6 hour now is, for most, the wall. Because if you've not hydrated or fueled well over the last 3 days, now is when it hits.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not about on the day, is it?
Well, that brings us on to nutrition, Brendan. I know you've been around Great Britain. You've done a lot of challenges there. What were your fuels of choice?
The beauty is it's horses for courses. What works for some doesn't work for others. I mean, carbs are brilliant, but I always found protein. Protein when I'm paddling just keeps you going. And one of the best ways for me, because I'm not a fueler of chemicals or patches or any of this, is meat. Massive chunks of ham, steak, chicken, bang. That keeps me going. 2 hours off each of those hits.
So my theory is you come down in one of two areas. You're either pork pies or baby food. You're more of the
I'm more of the proper food. Proper
Excellent.
food. And that's why the only things I have whenever I'm doing long distance stuff, the only injury I ever get is my mouth.
Yeah.
Just because it takes the skin away, because you're eating that type of food 5 times more than you normally would, and your mouth's going, whoa, what's going on here?
And do you have that? I mean, lots of people get it when they have to eat. It's just that, I don't want to eat anymore, but you've literally got to shovel it down, haven't you?
To graze
got to do it.
for endurance is what it's all about.
Yeah.
You never eat, you graze all the time. You just keep those levels top, because the moment you feel you need something, it's actually too late.
Too late, isn't it? We were talking about that earlier, weren't we? About, if you have that, I used the word bonking, which Skip thought was hilarious.
Well,
you get a bonk.
Yeah,
you
do.
It's got a different parlance in the UK than it has
in Costa Rica,
France
clearly.
And,
in Costa Rica.
Well, exactly. But there's
no one
nothing
wants
worse.
to see bonking on the board. Let's face it. Torbay's not ready for that.
No, absolutely. Well, Tanya just completed another lap. So
And she's running up the stairs, and that's a big tell.
Yeah.
People slow in as they go up the stairs.
That's right. She is just grinding it on. Brendan, while we're here, can we talk about your next event?
Me personally, or this next?
This next
the
event
English
here.
Riviera.
Yes.
English Riviera SUP Championships. So the idea behind that is to engage. I'm very lucky with the sponsors that I have and I engage with, especially from a tourist point of view as well. So bringing that all together to put an event on that will cost about £100,000 to put it on. Now, no event in the UK has ever got a SUP event anywhere near that to put on. So that kind of shows what we're looking at. 2 days, evening entertainment as well. The 2 days will kick off on the Saturday morning with a SUP polo tournament all day. So
provided by Blue Chip, my club.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So
the kings of SUP polo.
Putting that on all day. So a proper SUP polo tournament happening in the marina is kind of ongoing. But then we've got the sprints, we've got the technicals, and we've got the long distance. Long distance will go right the way around the bay, 17k. The technical element will be off on the beach and can be in Torabie Sands, or could even be here.
Yeah.
When lots of beach to do that, and then the sprints in the harbour. So proper straight line, 150 to 200 metre sprints for the elites and those that want to do that, but also 25 metre sprints for anybody.
Yeah.
So following the UNESCO style, we'll have 20 boards, 20 paddles, all the same, that people can just descend and give it 25 metres. And let's see, there could be some random person who's never even been on a board before that can over 25 metres. Could be amazing.
Yeah,
Who knows?
Absolutely.
And if we can we're targeting 500 people. 500 people competing. because it's about upping our sport to a level, and you know, other countries, 500 for championships is nothing. So let's make that happen in the UK, and with the sponsorship and the even stuff that's going on, as well as all day tournaments, everybody can be involved in those different championships. So it's not elite, it's about being inclusive, not exclusive.
Absolutely. And do you have anyone covering that event, Brendan?
I've got a funny feeling that I might be having the two people that are in front of me now. So you guys being there for the whole time is a must. As I say, you've got a 10-year contract with me. It was signed verbally, so don't try and get out of it.
For one event, we're doing two.
You can bring other people in, but you are the core.
We will bring other people in.
No,
so
exactly.
we are
coverage.
Looking forward to it.
Coverage
Absolutely.
is popular, but linking your coverage to the local radio stations as well. So there's coverage all weekend from that. And obviously the TV are massively involved.
Yeah, absolutely. So no, we will very much look forward to covering it locally, but we appreciate the big boys will be there, and that's relevant for Torbay, isn't it?
Well, they need to come to you because you're going to be the media hub.
Yeah.
You're going to be the media hub. So that's the English Riviera SUP Championships, 28th, 29th of September.
Can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah. Are you looking forward to that, Simon?
I'm definitely looking forward to it. I need to brush up on my encyclopedic knowledge of racing, so which is what we bring you on board for, apart from everything else.
Yeah,
so,
it'll be great because it'll be at the end of the season, and there'll be a lot of fit people around who will just want
to. In the English Riviera, it's
I know. Come for a weekend away in the English Riviera and do some pretty cool racing as well. So we very much look forward to that event. So check it out on.
So there's basic information on my website at the minute, but it'll have its own website in the next month or so.
All right. So is that your what's the website?
BrendanPrince.com.
BrendanPrince.com. Check it out. Sign up to newsletters and things. That's always helpful. And then you get that good information straight away.
Like and follow, and you'll get your stuff soon.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you so much.
God bless you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Chief organiser.
6 hours to go, guys.
Chief organiser, we've got this. Someone said, how do you talk for 12 hours? No, how do you cover this event for 12 hours? I said, well, just talk about stuff. We've got loads of stuff. We got better. We've got better stuff to talk about. I hope so.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. So that was good, wasn't it? Chatting to Brendan about his events in September. We are very much looking forward to being there. What you got for me, Simon?
We've had a bit of feedback that the sound is not all it could be. So it's
that is
last year. So what I'm just going to grab my plug-in mic. We'll see whether this works any better.
The reason being because we're now on the beach in the wind. So back on the when we're up on the steps and we're just protected by that wind. That's why we get that good sound. So obviously down on the beach we've got the wind, which is behind my back, and it's taking the sound away. So thank you so much for watching. Yes, we can tell you who's in the lead, Sheila. So for the men, we have got PJ Simmons, starboard rider. We have then got Bruce Smith, last year's winner, in second place. And in third place, I think we have Dom Hook from Base Up.
Yeah, so I can bring you an up-to-date.
So we're going to bring you an up-to-date leaderboard.
On how quickly.
And there is Paul just going off there in his. Let's just watch him do his little beach run start. He's on the starboard. He is hydrating but not stopping. Probably grabbing a bit of food, but let's just watch him go. Yeah, it's a little bit shallower there now, so straight up on the board, and off he goes, off for another round. So let's go back to our live results.
Okay, so just counting down the top 10, and this has stayed certainly amongst the top 3 fairly resilient over the last sort of 5 or 6 laps. So in first position we've got PJ Simmons on 16 laps, we've got Bruce on 15, and we've got Dominic Hook on 14. Then we go down to Paul Drake, 13, Oliver Narat on 13, and then all the rest of the paddlers are on 12. We've got Ben Beechall, Chris McDonald, Crispin Jones, Jamie Harmon and David Rodwell all on 12. So that is the leading 10. The men, PJ's looking like he's about 5 minutes ahead of Bruce.
Okay.
So that is not a very long lead, particularly when you think about you know, if you do bonk or whatever, blow up during the
There's that young Ben who I was talking about earlier, woke up a little bit late, sleepy-eyed, got down here, now he's racing.
I think Ben might have also taken the dismount of the competition as well.
Oh, yes, you will have seen it on live feed. Simon got that on live feed. Yeah, fell on his back like a little crab.
We will snip that for the greater good. And let's go through the female paddlers. So we have Tanya Ecker on 14 laps. She's opened up about an 8-minute lead. No, more than that actually. 13-minute lead on Marie Buchanan, who's on second position with 13 laps. So Tanya is on 14, Marie is on 13, and then we've got Vanessa Knowles, who's holding her position on 11 laps. She's been in third for pretty much most of the
time,
morning,
I think. Yeah.
really.
Yeah, good for her.
And then we've got Vera Lindmark from Sweden, also on 11. There's only 2 minutes between those two.
Okay, that could be interesting a little bit later, couldn't it?
Could indeed. Then we've got Claire Terry, Lynn Hawthorne. Sorry, excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh dear. So Claire Terry's on 10 laps. Lynn, Paula Skitch Roberts, Candice Betts, Caroline Dawson on 9, and then Sarah Perkins holding on to 10th place.
Brilliant stuff. So brilliant stuff. Now the racing, I'm guessing for the men in Spain, has finished. Can someone please give me that information? It would be great to see. I'm going to hand you over to Simon. Well, yeah, if anybody can let me know. Holly is still racing. Blue, they had 600 metres to go. I'm guessing they're finished, so it would be lovely to hear the results. We think Blue is lying in 5th place, but he was being quite tactical, and we know he's pretty fast at finishing. So if we can have the hot news from Spain, Peter Knight, if you're watching that, that's great. And I know that someone has shared the link to the results again. I think that was you, Sarah. So thank you so much for that. If you need to see the lap times and everything from this race, click on the link that Sarah has just shared. Fascinating information, gives average speeds. It's got so much information on there, hasn't it,
More
Simon?
information than you could ever want.
Yeah, that you could ever shake a stick at. So that is Vanessa just strolling up here. She is currently in 3rd place and doing really well. So she's... when are we changing the course? So yeah, here comes... that looks like Candy's behind on the Fanatic. She's from Bray Lake. Pleasure, Gila. Ask any questions, ask away. If we can answer it, we will answer it. So I'm going to put you over to Simon because I need to go and give someone a massive hug. Is that all right?
Yep.
No pressure.
There you go. Right, okay, thanks. Well, let's just witness this fantastic hug in action. There we go, there's Sean. Great paddle parade who's come down to support on the beach today. And the beach is getting larger and larger as the minutes tick by. This was very tight, just about an hour or so ago. And we were mooring all of the boards up, or at least the board butlers were. But now it's looking lovely. We've got Craig Sawyer here breaking. Quick word with you, Craig. Any better or worse than when you started?
What part? Oh, from today.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell you. You know, it's probably a little bit better. It's easing off a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's still quite gusty.
Yeah.
And it's a direction where you're not really getting much advantage other than that little bit out.
Yes.
Other than that, there's a lot of people thinking it's taking the short route going across the top.
Yes.
But with the wind,
yeah,
it's easier to come in a bit. It's a bit more distance, and then
so still keeping that,
still
that
keeping
banana
so it'd be interesting to see everyone's different distances.
Yeah,
that'd be really interesting because laps are laps.
Yes,
but distances would be interesting.
Yes, absolutely.
That'd be really fascinating to see who's kind of paddled the furthest rather than the most amount of laps. So,
yeah, we'll have to tie up GPS with the reporting.
It would be really interesting. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, like me, it sounds like you're a data and numbers man, Craig.
Absolutely. So. I'll be going to the supercomputer in a minute, doing some crunching, working out what I've got to do, which is basically just go and paddle again.
Excellent. Well, one more lap.
One more lap.
Yeah.
Okay. One more lap.
Brilliant stuff. Hi, Chris. How you doing? Still pushing?
Good. Yeah, going in for my
You're still top 10.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm going in for my first proper break, so.
Amazing. Good.
Good on you. Hello.
Hi. How you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you.
So we have British Canoeing with us on the live feed.
Paddle UK.
I know. I was going to go to that. Recently branded to Paddle UK at probably no expense whatsoever, was it? Doing a complete corporate rebrand. It's great to have you down here, and also as a sponsor of the competition.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure, and to be involved with anything like this is absolutely phenomenal. Just look around, a great SUP community, fantastic event laid on, and it's great to see that Torbay is on the map.
Well, as if it was ever different from that. Brendan, we're struggling a bit with the audio because of the wind, so we'll have to come in nice and tight for an extreme close-up. But I mean, what attracted you to sponsorship of this event?
Well, firstly, is a fantastic location. This is what I would class as a prime location for this particular event, to support the paddling community, to demonstrate that actually we are here for the community and want to do absolutely the right thing. So it's an absolute privilege to be here, to see lots of people involved with paddle sport, not just the competitors, but all the people that are actually coming down watching. What's absolutely fantastic, just from a spectator, is the amount of people that are actually interested in this particular activity. Everyone's asking, around, what's happening. I've always wanted to have a go. So it's a fantastic showcase for what stand-up paddle is all around.
Excellent. And obviously still sort of fairly new in our life as a sport, and tight relationship with Paddle UK was British Canoeing as a body. Where do you think we are now? Because I guess we're still sort of getting to know each other, but I think over particularly over the last sort of few months, I think that trust is starting to really bed in, and I think that we're sort of working well together, certainly from the last meetings that we've had.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm hugely encouraged by the way that we're working together. We've been very much collaborative about working with the community, inviting the right people to understand what is required out there. That is what we want to do as Paddle UK. Is we want to provide a service, a resource, the support, the capacity to support this activity, the paddle sport activity, so we can go to the next stage.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're really pleased that people are coming to the meetings, we're listening, and hopefully what we're starting to see is a big amount of trust being built.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm certainly feeling it. And anything to say about this man standing next to you here? You've obviously...
I don't want to embarrass him.
Well, I don't think that's ever stood in the way of any conversation we've had. I mean, this competition particularly, it's quite a novel one, but it certainly, is quite remarkable in terms of the sort of racing out there. I mean, most races, even the long distance ones, are sort of less than a fraction of what this one is. I mean, you've got a view on the whole sort of paddle community. Is there anything similar to this? I mean, I know there's the Devizes to Westminster canoe race, but in terms of ultra distances, is there anything that's sort of similar to SUP 12?
Not on the same level, and there's lots of competitions events that happen in paddle sports, but this is very different. In terms of the feel, the community spirit within it. Everyone's encouraging each other. It's about what level of competitors you are. Whether you're relative novice to highly experienced world champion. We've got some world champions out there today. It doesn't matter. People are rubbing shoulders, encouraging each other. So I think it stands quite on its own in terms of an event. And going back to what I think what's really important. You asked me about Brendan. This for me is anyone that watches this will only ever see the tip of the iceberg. Not everyone understands the phenomenal amount of work that goes on behind the scenes. And to get an event like this up and running, working with councils, working with local authorities, getting sponsorship, getting the momentum behind it, takes a phenomenal amount of time, in years. And what Brendan's done is actually made it real. So I think, a huge thanks and congratulations to Brendan.
Brilliant.
That's very kind, very kind. I mean, just to add, because obviously Lee is here, I've never hidden the fact that we, as a recreation activity that we're tuning into a sport, need proper governance. And we've gone from trying to kind of work through all the cloud and the mist ourselves to having proper governance, and that's so refreshing. So to obviously put on something which, you know, you could have 250 people here quite easily, supported by your governing body, you know, and they're actually here as well, they're interested, should shine us an absolute beacon on what potential there is over the next 10 years. Turning SUP into a proper activity sport in the UK, you know, and yes, we are blessed by an amazing location here to spoil and abuse on our boards.
Brilliant. Well, fantastically, thanks ever so much for coming down. We really appreciate your support, well, on behalf of the sport, and you know, some really positive steps with Paddle UK, and yeah, long may it continue.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thanks very much.
Take care.
Take care.
Well done, Simon.
Right, so there we go. Lee from Paddle UK, and here coming in for a bit of a hug, we have Sean with his characteristic knee movement there.
My modelling pose.
Absolutely, very good, very suitable.
So Sean is loving the sunshine.
Yeah, day 2 of feeling the actual warmth on our skin.
Yeah, but also loving this event.
Yeah.
You didn't really know much about it, did you? But what do you think of the sort of concept and the format?
I tell you what I loved the most was the fact that if you turn up late, you can still get on the water. I thought, actually, that's a really cool concept, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I think the whole thing is wicked, and anything to get this many people together on the water, doing something that can be an individual challenge or a race, that's really cool, makes it dynamic, makes it really open for everyone, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and we know, we've talked about it quite a bit. We had Jordan on earlier, we were talking about the SUP community, and that there is something special about the SUP community.
Yeah.
You know that absolutely more than anyone. And it's just having those people together, isn't it? Having that support. You know, a lot of these paddlers will have a support at the back there. They'll have a mate who's here to support them or feed them or make sure they've got their hydration. Or
Well, and you've got all ages out here, you know, and it's great to see such a mix of men and women all on the same course, all inspiring each other, chatting, you know, like encouraging each other. It just feels entirely positive. And actually, that kind of arcs back to what I most loved about racing back in the day. It really was just the community energy, and down here feels like a real community. If you look around at all the competitors talking to each other and like just checking in, making sure they're all right,
and you know, encouraging each other. And everybody's on a different board. They're not all on carbon race boards. We've got a couple of guys out on SUP surfboards, haven't we? We keep watching those. Those guys
there's
are paddling together.
Some old school tourers here, some big wide beasts.
Absolutely, and then we've got the pointy end of the stick. We've got all the starboard. There's a Gen R there. Oh gosh, 2 Gen Rs. We've got the starboard all stars. We've got a McConk's Go Explore. So we've got some amazing kit on the beach. Amazing paddlers. Some of them are here to just challenge themselves, and some are here to win the flipping thing. So
and it is a tough course out there. I mean, everyone who's done this today is going to feel every fibre of their muscle structure peaking.
And also, it's been a really good way for people to understand the offshore wind issue.
Yeah.
Standing here, I mean, even here, actually, when we're up on the side there's no wind because we're protected.
Yeah.
This is another good sort of tool to learn. We get on the beach and suddenly you guys might not be able to hear us so well. That's because the wind has suddenly caught us. But out there,
people won't appreciate how exposed it is. You know, as soon as you're out there, that wind will start creating fetch, which will then create waves and chop, and everyone will be wrangling, trying to keep their board downwind. The nose, and these are big long boards. It's a lot to manage, and so this kind of event really kind of allows everybody kind of, because a lot of people are from kind of inland waterways as well, right? So when they're coming here and they're getting on the ocean and they're starting in a sheltered little bay here and thinking, oh, isn't this lovely? And then they're out there, it's like, oh,
not quite so nice.
Yeah.
And also, a lot of these paddlers, the more experienced ones, once they've gone round the top end buoy, were actually coming because it was quite strong early this morning. So like they were coming in and then doing a little downwinder. So
I'd be doing that.
Almost doing a little Y shape.
I hate
course.
paddling on one side. Oh my god.
Yeah. So
we obviously come in here with the paddle parade, and we stay as close in as those yellow buoys there for this exact reason, because this whole coastline gives you that shelter from the offshore wind. But as soon as you get 50 meters out, it's pretty tough.
Oh, I remember it well.
Yeah,
chose completely the wrong board for the Great Big Paddle Parade. I took my my race board.
Yeah.
And we were only allowed to go at a certain speed. And when you're on a little wobbly race board, I was just like, oh, it's too much energy. I need my 10'6".
Yeah, there was a few like me. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a little contingent of basically we're racers.
Yeah.
And we just came down with the race boards, and it was like, oh, we're a bit stuck here. But it was what a beautiful event. Tell us about this year's event, Sean.
Yeah, good opportunity actually, I guess. Thank you.
Pleasure.
The paddle parade this year, we were planning to do a really big 2-day festival of paddling, but Brendan is introducing a new national race series. So Brendan from SUP 12, and we're collaborating to fuse the two events together, which will mean that our event, the paddle parade, will move to June. I think it's June or July next year. So rather than develop the infrastructure, the planning permission, the licensing, and everything that it takes to kind of develop the festival, I said, let's do it this year, really well. Let's break that record, and prepare a really great festival next year where we fuse the nationals with the paddle parade, which will make this epic kind of like racing, socializing, kind of expedition. Every aspect of paddleboarding will be kind of fused into this one event.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and all managed like by those of us who actually have experience in the events that we're doing.
Absolutely, and I've got backing of sponsors, and hopefully by then, those sponsors will continue from this year. I mean, he's got some great sponsors.
It's amazing.
It is amazing. So, that sounds like a really good idea.
So it'll be the same format, okay. 3 locations, starting, I think it's the same times actually, 9:30 from Abbey Sands Beach. And what we're trying to encourage is that this year people really challenge themselves. So we've got 4 great sponsors this year, or 4 charities that we're supporting. Lots of great sponsors, but 4 great charities that we're supporting. Whether or not you want to support all of them, or you've got your favourite out of all of those, get a GoFundMe page going and challenge yourself. If you want to go from Abbey Sands, it's 20k paddle there and back. It's a good distance, but it's safe and it's totally doable.
And you've got the RNLI on board. They're here. They're here to look after you, so it's an opportunity. I've got a friend who says, if you don't know whether you want to paddle, take the opportunity of doing an event like this, because all you're doing is going for a paddle with great safety cover.
Exactly.
It's so clever.
We already sold 100 tickets in 2 days for the paddle parade, and so that's more than ever before. I'm really confident that we're going to smash that record this year, and you can think of it like the most epic glided coastal tour, and it can be a challenge for you, but it is a challenge where you're surrounded by all sorts of paddlers who are totally able. Some people are kind of new and inexperienced, but they're choosing the location that best suits their ability. And we're all just out having a nice day. It's not about the race.
No, I know. I've got to get racing out of my head. I'm trying to do bench paddling and exploring.
Yeah.
But it is beautiful. I did it last year, and apart from the fact that I had the wrong board, the beauty of it was, one of the most beautiful moments was coming round this corner to this beach. So you pick up a group of paddlers from a beach.
We start with 250 at Abbey Sands, and then you pick up 500 paddlers from Goodrington, which is the bay along, and then by the time we get here, you see this armada of like 750 paddlers coming around that corner. It's just
it is a beautiful event, and you're bobbing in and out and making sure that everybody's all right, but it really is lovely.
Something new that we're talking about this season is how do we get the kids involved, and we're thinking about having kids, and when we say kids, we're talking about really under 12s, because they don't quite have the strength to do the kind of course from here to Fishcombe Cove. But we could have them leave from here and just go around the corner into Elbury Cove. And if they're escorted with a parent and they can just still be a part of it, that might be a way to kind of like start inspiring the next generation of paddlers, which is what I think we should all really be doing.
We are trying our best. We're trying our best. This event that I went in Italy last week racing, so 350 paddlers, juniors, so many juniors. It was just so inspiring to see. But you've got one name who will look after a country's juniors, and we don't have that in the UK yet. We are desperately trying to get it. And the weather makes a difference. You've got these kids out in their shorts and t-shirts, and they feel quite cool. Here, if you need to paddle, they've got to get the wetsuit on, the boots. It shouldn't make a difference, but it does.
Equipment has only really just started to come online, for kids that's suitable and safe and easy for them to manage. So, the time is now, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
So, so that we're going to work on that.
That would be really cool to get kids involved and get them safely around the corner.
And then by the time, we've developed this festival for the year after, there'll be lots of clinics and training sessions and tours and all sorts of stuff for every age to get involved in, not just the parade itself.
Yeah.
And I know Brendan will have a youth division in the national series as well. So I think it'd be great to see.
It's happening, Sean.
With
people like us and Simon, Brendan.
And it's a huge missing in the diary. I mean, we were talking last night about National Water Sports Festival. That was everyone coming together and just celebrating the sport. And we've had some events, but what a great location to do something really special.
Absolutely. Yeah. So all power to you and Brendan.
Hey, and lots of others as well involved. I think.
But locally, you guys are ringing the changes. Talk to me about Soak. What's happening with your never-ending story? Do you fancy having a little chat about that?
Yeah, don't trigger me. Soak is almost we took our foot off the brake of completing the build because we knew we weren't going to get back on the beach. Torbay Council unfortunately have held us up getting back to business. It's a little bit political, I guess, and it's a real shame. We haven't got to open for the Easter holiday, but it is what it is. May the 1st, we're going to be back on the beach. We got great products. We're doing pizza this year, which is really exciting.
I'm down there.
And we've got really great paddleboarding products this year. Massive focus on community engagement. We've massively reduced the price of all our paddleboarding for local people, so that so that people can afford to come, because people are struggling out there, So we're making this locals first business.
Okay.
Getting back to specialist clinics, we've got 6 skills clinics to do with learning to paddle in the wind, learning how to turn, learning how to paddle with your core. I'm really going to take on the responsibility that I had back in the early days, but I'm doing the training, based on all my experience. So Soak will be back with a force this year, and looking to really help establish the Bay, Torbay, as the premier paddleboarding destination in the UK, because
brilliant. I love it.
It is just everywhere I've been in the world, and Brendan will say it to you, there's no place like this. You've got this amazing horseshoe here where you can pick your area when you want to paddle in sheltered water, or you can go training in the wind, whatever it is you want. And I feel very lucky to be here, so we're going to really capitalise on that opportunity.
Good stuff.
And everything obviously culminating towards SUP 12, the paddle parade, the national series, and who knows what comes after that.
Exciting. There's always good energy from Sean, whatever kind of mood you're in, mate. Even if I've triggered you, you're always very positive. So we appreciate your honesty and we love all your posts because you're very authentic. So
well, thanks for sharing it. Thanks for doing what you do, because it's amazing, isn't it? It's helping to make the sport feel like a real sport. When I see you guys commentating, I'm like, somebody cares. Somebody is doing
somebody
it
understands
justice.
the sport.
Because so many people don't out there, And the mission this year is really to help people pivot their mindset from this hobbyist paddler sentiment into a sports enthusiast. And events like this do that perfectly. They engage with people who have historically been hobbyist paddlers and allow them to engage in something that's a level up, but on their own terms,
Absolutely. You don't want them all to suddenly become PJ Simmons or Marie Buchanan, but you want them to understand that this is a sport, and the fun you will get out of it if you just, as you say, just level up a little bit.
Level up. Just get your paddle skills up.
Yeah, get your paddle skills up. So if you're down this way, this man will get your paddle skills up for sure. He's got a wealth of experience, wealth of knowledge, and many, many years under his belt, and you are all for safety as well.
Yeah, well, the
that,
paddle parade
so-
is all about raising awareness on the water safety message. Actually, Will and Ruben over at SUP Border, they're doing a really great job of this already. We're just following in their footsteps, just promoting all that good work that they've already done. It's great to see Paddle UK down here supporting this event. Hopefully they'll support our events as well in kind of the coming years. But, you know, Paddle UK, I mean, everything that I've seen has been brilliant from those guys. And we're looking to kind of align ourselves to their kind of safety messaging as well. So yeah, water safety, youth development, hobbyists to sports enthusiasts, it's all happening, isn't it?
Yeah, it absolutely is, and we are delighted that Paddle UK are here as well. We will go and have a chat with Lee Pooley hopefully at some stage. But they've been doing some good stuff. They did, you know, I did a race report from the ICF in Italy, and they posted it online celebrating 50 plus women who did so well, you know, and that's just, for me, that is incredibly supportive, and it just gets people seeing what, you know, especially for those girls, they're all over 50 and they're all getting, you know, medals, and that's just wonderful. So they have been incredibly supportive. We can push them all the time. We can always push people to be better, you know, we can all be better.
We could all be.
We can all be pushed to be better.
When we think about what it takes to do what they do, what it takes to put an event on like this, or even just run a little centre, there's a lot, you know, and you know, taking a move to rebrand, and you know, it's huge. No one can underestimate how big of a move it is to pivot from something you've always done into something that's totally new and alien to you. And when you hear them talk, you can feel the authenticity in it. You know, they really want to do a great job for our sport, and that's all that we've got to lean on, right? And I'm here for it.
Yeah, and they have been very honest about the shortcomings and very honest about the fact that they don't do stop speak, and you know, but they're willing to learn. And that last meeting we had at the RNLI in Poole was just brilliant.
It was
we all
brilliant.
felt, you know, there were 12, 15 of us in the room. I love the quote from Robert Knott, SUP is in the room. And I thought, you're damn right, SUP is in the room.
Well, there will be a lot more stuff in the room after that meeting, because I think that when people just see the first early adopters like take actual interest and can have something really positive to say about it, then other people will feel, oh, it's not going to be a waste of my time, because it takes a lot of time, a lot of energy to go to these things and to build. As you know, you were at the early meetings and they weren't all that successful, were they?
No.
You know, but they've now become successful. And so now more people will start gravitating in, and it will just make the whole scene feel more valuable. People will feel heard, people will feel safe, people will feel supported, and they feel like the sport's being looked after.
Yeah. And there are the naysayers. You know, I've had people contact me and, you know, be quite down about it, and they've been involved with bridge canoeing for many years, and I get that. I understand where they're coming from. I don't, you know, not agree with where they're coming from. But all I can go on is my own experience, and my own experience is that over the last 4 years, things are changing enough. You know, the last couple of years, things are changing. So that's all we can go on. We can just try and be positive, try and be proactive, and
doing something is just clearly better than doing nothing.
Absolutely.
And like that's all that it comes down to, isn't it? You know, like.
Yeah, I mean, I think it, you know, it obviously depends on the tone at which that interaction's happening, and that the change that I saw particularly is that, you know, the sensation that, you know, we know everything, you know, and we're going to lead it. You know, if it was there, it's completely gone. It was a listening frame, and it was a sort of action on the basis of that listening. So, you know, I completely agree with both of you. I think it was really positive. You know, of course, we'll continue to have a sort of listening brief and pitch in where we can, but I thought the last meeting was very positive.
Yeah, very positive.
Seeing Paddle UK here supporting this is like a massive seismic change for the sport. You know, it's a real body taking it really seriously, helping to transition this hobbyist phase of the sport, which came over COVID, into this real sports opportunity. That means we can develop the clubs, that means we can develop the centres, we can develop the kind of general public safety messaging, and between all of that, the sport will evolve into a place where we can stop talking about it in this light, you know, and it will just become its self-sustaining entity. And I'm excited for that. You know,
me too.
I've been here for 14 years now paddleboarding. Well, actually, been paddleboarding.
Is that all?
No, I've been paddleboarding actually for 17 years, but I had a business for 14 years, so we've been in the business of paddling for 14 years, and and it's amazing, really, in all that time, there's been like this incredible organic growth over the first kind of 11 to 12 years. Then COVID happened, and we are where we are now. All those lessons, what a gift, you know, like the sport's just radically accelerated because of COVID, and there are blessings and curses in all of that.
Yep.
But the awareness is there, and that was really what we needed for the sport in the first place. Was how doesn't everybody know about this thing? Now everybody knows about it. It's like, whoa, 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 too many people know about it, and they don't know what they're doing.
And still, they don't know about racing. You know, I'm always banging that drum. You know, and they're like, racing on a
racing
paddleboard,
and surfing and
white
expeditioning
water,
and all of it. You know, there's
much.
so much, and you can't just jump on a board, having picked one up from Tesco's, and do white watering, do expeditioning, do surfing, do racing. You need some training. You need a skill set. You need to appreciate that it is a sport. The environment is challenging, sometimes it's dangerous, and you need your ability to cope, you know, and that's very personal, you know, and you need the ability to cope on a site-specific basis, like whether you're on a fast-flowing river, whether you're on the ocean in an enclosed environment, or you're in an exposed environment where you're downwinding. Get the training that you need. You know, if you want to be a race car driver, you get the training. You want to ride a motorbike, you get the training. Whatever it is you want to do, you get the training for it, right?
And you'll have a much better experience, won't you, of paddleboarding if you get the skills. I've, you know, trying to learn whitewater, and I've just gone and found people who can do it, and you spend so much less time trying to learn. You just get taught how to do it. So great advice, great advice. Thank you, Sean. Always a pleasure.
It's a joy. It's nice to see you in my hometown.
Did you find it?
Yeah, nice one. Nice to see you
so much. Thank you.
There we go.
Bye.
Lovely to see you.
I'll get you a room.
We'll catch up with you in a little while. Thank you, Sean.
I'll see you, son.
Take care. Well, there we go. That was a lovely chat, and we've had quite a few comments. I think.
Oh, you need. Should I hold those?
Yeah, please.
Anyway?
Yeah.
I'm just having the fun.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the cameraman. So what
Sean
do we got?
is always, again, another positive force of nature, isn't he?
Indeed. Here we go. We've got Amy Scott Dyson. Sean's making me emotional.
Oh.
It was making me emotional as well, and I was just holding the camera. Got Bo. I don't know if you're still there, Bo, but great to have you. Mike, Stuart Shepherd, Ghana. Yeah, we've got lots of people. Hopefully, some of you are.
Have we got any results from the Spain race yet?
Well, we did actually. Let me just try. Oh, there we go. So Sarah Thornley, Holly finished 7th or 8th, not sure.
Okay,
so,
brilliant. What about Blue? Can you scroll back a little bit? I did ask specifically about Blue.
Oh, we've got a question there from Sarah. Well, I can. So Sarah Baker's asked, who's the prone paddler and how's he doing? I can answer the how's he doing piece. He's doing brilliantly. He's in first place. It's in a field of one, but he's absolutely bossing it. And Sarah, you know
yeah,
a bit more
his
about
name
it.
is James Fletcher, and he's worth following. He's from Scotland, and he did a paddle across from Scotland to east somewhere. Where would that be to? Anyway, he's an amazing paddler. He's entered GB SUP races a lot. He's often on his own, but there are more prone paddlers around. So he's a really, really lovely guy, and that board is super skinny, super long, and very tippy, and it's an absolute skill to be on a prone board. Kneeling, sometimes they lie flat like the Australian like us with their little kicky feet that kick every time they paddle, but this one is knees bent over, so back, knees will be getting it, won't they? I mean, such strength. They're often pretty big on top, pretty big shoulders, because it's all about the arm movement. And he's a little bit protected out here with the wind because he's not standing up, so he's got a little bit of benefit from paddling, but yeah, he's absolutely bossing it.
It's the side chop, isn't it? So we spoke to him a bit earlier on, and he's getting absolutely massacred from the side, but it does present a better wind profile than everyone else. But it is proper hardcore prone paddling, particularly if you look at the position that they're in. It's like a sort of aerodynamic type tuck, and you've got to sort of, yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know how they do it, frankly. It's proper hardcore, and I wouldn't be up for that. But he's doing a brilliant job.
He's amazing. So I am wondering whether we should go and find. We've got a little while until our next guest.
I've had a chat with Lee.
Okay.
Good. So is there a running leaderboard? We've had the question. Yes, there is. There should be a link in the chat if someone's left it recently.
Yeah, Sarah has.
There is a sort of verbal URL that you can go to, which I created off my website. So it's supfmpodcast.com/sup news, and that should get you through to the right place. But people have been leaving the leaderboards and so on around, and it's hosted by a company called What's My Time, who are doing all the chips and all the measurements and all the stats and so on.
And it's thorough stats, isn't it? For you, Mr. Geeky. For this man, Mr. Geeky, he absolutely loves it.
I love a bit of
because it's got how many laps, it's got their fastest lap, it's got their average lap, it's got their slowest lap, it's got how many laps they've done, how far they've gone. It is absolutely fascinating.
Well, you've of course missed out on the transition times, which play a huge role
in
the overall. It has got that in
I
there
did
as
not
well.
know that. That is amazing. So
every
like
day's a school day.
Yeah, like triathlon or something, you get that transition time. So,
exactly. So effectiveness there, it's it is all there. So I recommend you have a look. We might sort of wend our way up and just have a look at the van, although I've got it on my phone, so I can hand over to you. We can there we go.
There we go. Let's take this. Shall I take this?
Yes, you take that.
Okay, so I've got this now. So I don't know whether you heard. Perhaps you can confirm if you heard Sean all right. We obviously try and get people to speak up, but we were on the beach a little bit and there's a little bit of a breeze. But hopefully you heard everything that he said. He is one of the most passionate people in the sport and a proper little force of, he's just so full of energy. I mean, if you follow him, Sean, I think Sean Soak or Soak Lifestyle, he's had some proper little traumas. They had their whole beach business washed away into the sea. Someone did a crowdfunding for them. He's also not been able to open in March, which is what he wanted. So he's having to, it's been a bit of a traumatic year.
A succession, and he ran an organisation before, which obviously was sort of kiboshed by COVID, and he had shops or instruction places all over the south of England. So he's done a huge amount to develop entry-level paddling for quite a number of years. So it'd be great to see him back on his 2 feet with Soak back in the...
Bo Nixon watching. Hi, Bo. How are you? Mike Robinson, nice to meet you. Stuart. Peter Knight still there. Adrian. Paddle Festival. Yep, the Paddle Festival is going to be epic. Elaine Farquharson. Hello, my lovely... well done to Brendan Prince for sure for an amazing event. So the September one will be, I can't say more amazing, be as amazing. So Bo Nixon is there, Jaya, nice to see you, lovely. James Rose back, Amy, Scott Dyson, Kieran, lovely to see you. Rich, you're back, you've been popping in. Sergio and Andrew Guthrie.
Sarah says heard him fine. So
heard him fine, that's really brilliant. So thank you for confirming that. And thank you for sharing that link periodically with the times on, because people are obviously very, very interested in that, which is what we want. It's got so many bits of information on it that you just can't go wrong. So let's go away from us and get back to the racing. The tide is out. Look how far that tide is out. So a couple of hours ago, it was up here, right knocking on this door, and it's gone whoosh out. So now when the paddlers leave their boards on the beach, they've got a much longer run up to the transitions. So SUP for Life are watching. Dan Hall is watching. Thank you for checking in, you guys. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. We need to know what the scores on the doors are, don't we? I wonder if anybody's dropped out or what are we in? It's 1:30. So they've been going for 6.5 hours. We're on the homeward stretch, guys. We're on the downhill run. So
this is where your input really helps us to continue stringing 2 words together. Hopefully both of those words would be comprehensible. If you've got any questions or any comments or anything like that,
share the love, show us
great.
The love, come on.
And we have got some more guests joining us. So we've had Jordan Wiley join us about an hour or so ago, talking about his new challenge. He's due to set off for Pisa very shortly in an electric car, and then he's going to ride a wooden bike all the way up from Italy to Calais. He's going to kayak across the channel, and then at this end he's going to run and cycle all the way back to Blackpool. So it's from Tower of Pisa to the Eiffel Tower, and then finally back to Blackpool. So there's three towers.
Okay, there's Bruce just running up. We just saw Chris McDonald running up. They're beginning to look a little bit, waving their arms around, trying to get some movement in their arms. Go, Brucey! Good man. Still smiling.
So he's actually showing us not that far behind PJ, although I don't. PJ, yeah, we'll keep an eye on them as they come in, probably in the next lap.
Okay, so PJ is still first, yeah?
PJ still first on 17 laps. Bruce on 16 laps. And then we've got Dominic Hook on 15. And then we've got 3 paddlers on 14. So in fourth place, Paul Drake, Oliver Narat on 14, and Ben Beechall. And then Chris has dropped off the pace, I think. Chris McDonald is on 13, Crispin Jones 13, David Rodwell 13, Jamie Harmon 13.
Amazing.
So I think Ben Beechall has sort of really climbed the rankings over the last few laps as fatigue.
It's not a name I know really, so I know we said hi to him, but not someone I know.
We'll have to grab a chat, but not slow him up, because he's clearly going like a train.
Okay, can you shout out the top 5 men and women? So I think you've just heard the top 5 men, but let's repeat it for you.
So we've got
Kieran.
PJ Simmons, 17 laps. Bruce, last year's winner, on 16. Dominic in 3rd place on 15 laps. We've got Paul Drake on 14, Oliver Narat on 14, Ben Beechall on 14. So that's the top 6 men.
That's PJ.
There we
go.
go.
So does that mean PJ's a lap ahead of Bruce?
So we shall, it looks like...
Because Bruce has just come round.
Okay,
so let's give you a top 5 women.
Okay, so it's kind of no change really there. We've got Tanya Ecker currently leading in 1st place on 15 laps. We've got Marie Buchanan on 14 and Vanessa Knowles in 3rd place on 13, still holding that place. And Vera's dropped back because Vanessa and Vera were previously on the same count. And there's Tanya going through to complete another
just
lap
steady, grinding it out.
Yeah.
Let's watch her up the step. This is a bit of a telltale. How quickly do they get up the step?
There we go.
Good girl.
But still running
up
those.
Still running up those stairs. And Marie just tucked in behind her, I'm guessing. Or is she a lap?
I think there might be a lap in there. Let's, yes, so there's a lap. So when she crosses, she'll so she's sort of keeping her in sight. So she's being lapped there.
Okay.
By Marie. So we've got Vanessa in 3rd place, Vera 4th, and Claire Terry in 5th on 12.
Brilliant stuff. And there's PJ running back to his board. He's really on a mission, this man. I think he just wants to win it. Of course he wants to win it. That might sound a really silly thing to say, but he just missed out last year on that 1 lap. This is Vera just walking through, wiggling those shoulders. PJ, he'll wanna win this for sure.
Yeah.
And he was just beaten last year, and if he can get ahead and sneak that 1 extra lap in at the the finish line, the finish whistle.
Yeah.
If you can get on the water just before, if you've got 5 seconds to go and you're on the water, you can then take that lap. You can have that lap in the bank, as long as you're on the water by that 12-hour mark. If there are 2 of you on the water on that 12-hour mark, and you both have exactly the same laps, you have to then race the other one to win.
Yeah.
So it's a nice quirky little feature there at the end. So just in case there's that tie, it makes it really, really exciting to see who is going to win.
So let's just check back on some of those relay teams, because we've been featuring on the men's and the ladies, but there are some mixed teams. We've got Alex Scribble and Darren White, who are in a relay team of 2. They're on 12 laps. We've got the Miller, Humpherson, Wilson, Newman team. who are on 11. We've got Julia Welsh and Gillian Childs, and we've chatted with them a few times today, and they are on 9. We've got Mark Marler and Stuart Walker on 8, and Mark Smith and Lucy Smith are on 6. So I think that's everyone apart from the Prones. We don't have him on here, but you know, we know he's in first place.
He's not in there.
Well, I'm sure he's in here somewhere. Let me just.
Okay, we need to find. You can probably search his name or number, can't you? I guess. Whoops, sorry guys, just checking.
So I got.
Let's just try and find him. James Fletcher, number 60.
Fletcher, right? Okie dokie.
So the tide is properly dropping. I don't know how far it goes out here.
We're about to find out.
We are about to find out. We've got another 5.5 hours to go to find out just how far.
So it's showing up here. So it's showing us finished. So he's done. I'm not sure whether that's the case. May be wrong. Can you see his board on the beach? I don't know. But anyway, what James is showing as 42 kilometres completed, and that is 12 laps.
Okay.
So we'll keep an eye open for him.
Yeah, definitely. So I don't know whether he's finished, but he could well have done. I mean, you know, we've just been chatting for 6 hours, but these guys have been on the water for that long, so it's a long time. 6 hours on the water is a long time. 12 hours is quite insane.
It is downright bizarre, is what it is.
Absolutely.
Right, so, I mean, for those of you who like statistics, we've got further breakdowns here for you.
Come on,
okay, so we're going to do top 3 here. So there are various different age categories, obviously, within the various different sexes. So the male 18 to 39, the top 3 is Dominic Hook in top position, Oliver Narat in second, and Chris McDonald in third. So that's the male 18 to 39.
There's James just coming there.
There he goes. Board. So he hasn't finished then?
No.
Okay, we'll let the timers know. Right, the male 40 to 49, we got PJ Simmons, absolutely romping ahead, 18 laps. Morris Roberts in second place on 13. Craig Sawyer in third place. So get on the podium in third place. And then the male 50 plus.
I think it's first only.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I think so.
Well, in our virtual podium.
Yeah. Virtual podium.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We'll make him a medal or something.
Yeah, we will.
Okay. And the male 50 plus, we've got Bruce Smith in top position, Paul Drake and Ben Beechall in third there. And then looking at the females, female 18 to 39, Tanya in first place, Paula Roberts in second, and Leanne Bisson in third. Female 40 to 49, we've got Vanessa in first place, Vera Limark in second, and Claire Terry in third. That's probably the most competitive area because they're all sort of really packed in, aren't they?
Absolutely, yeah.
And then we've got female 50 plus, no prizes for guessing that Marie Buchanan is absolutely leading on that one on
of course she is.
15 laps.
That's my girl.
We've got Candice in second on 10 and Lynn Hawthorne in 10.
Nice.
As well. So there we go. More refinements on a refinement.
Okay, cool. Lovely. Sarah Maxey, welcome to the live feed. Kieran, yeah, we'll maybe give a shout out to Vanessa. Come and have a chat. Let's have a chat with this man.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mike.
All right.
You are live on Facebook. Please no swearing.
Okay, noted.
You know what you like. This is Mike Smith, recently Red Paddle Ambassador.
Correct, yeah.
Why? Why have they chosen you? Let's throw you under the bus.
Who knows?
No, come on. What are you doing? What are your thoughts? What are your plans?
So the ultimate goal is to support teenage mental health. So that's the plan. We're looking at launching a charity, hopefully, in the near future, which will support teenagers with their mental health. So we will act as like the middleman, effectively. So you'll have a sorry, I've feel like should I talk to you or them?
Me. It doesn't matter.
Good. Okay.
Flip between the two. That's the pro way.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. So we'll act as the middleman. So you'll have students who are struggling in schools with their mental health, which is an epidemic at the moment. Unfortunately, people are struggling all over the country, and they will refer to the charity. And we will also have water sports schools who will sign up to the charity to apply for funding, which covers the cost of one-to-one lessons for students who are struggling to get out on the water.
Okay, and we all know.
We all know what it does.
It's a cliche now, but
it is a cliche, yeah. We all know what it does for people, and what it did for me personally as well. And there's not enough help out there. And I feel like we all need to be looking in our own corner of the world, corner of what we're good at and what we're passionate about and what we can do. So that's kind of where we're going with it. It will start officially with me going into schools at the moment to talk to young people. Firstly, from year 7 to 9, we'll talk about water safety and about how to, a bit like what Above Water does, but on a scaled back version of that, to talk about what they do to keep people safe and how they can stay safe. Here they go. And how they can stay safe on bodies of water, because we are an island nation. We're surrounded by water, rivers, lakes, everything. So I'll go year 7 to 9 locally to start with, hopefully regionally, and then eventually nationally if we get that big. And then from years 10 to 11, that's where it slightly changes. So hopefully we'll have caught all of the year 7 to 9s with the water safety element, and we will start talking to years 10 and 11 about mental health and about how can they improve their mental health and how can they use blue spaces to do it. And because I genuinely believe that this has a massive well-being effect on anyone.
Well, we as adults know it, don't we? We've learnt it very much over the last 4 years about it, and people are openly speaking about it now. You know, the likes of Jordan Wiley and you know, yourself talking about it and how incredible it is for our mental well-being. How are Red supporting you in that?
So Red have been absolutely outstanding. It's taken a little while. Obviously, I started with a different company who we won't talk about. But Red have been absolutely outstanding. Anything that I've sort of said and I've floated ideas with and I've asked about, they've said, absolutely, we can help with this, we can do that. So they've been superb. And what I love is that I'm quite ambitious. I'm quite passionate about what I'm talking about and what I'm trying to achieve. And whenever I come up with an idea and I sort of float it to them, it's usually really early in the morning because that's when all my ideas happen. They sort of come back and they say, yeah, no, we love that. That's really good. That's brilliant. So there's an idea in the future which I'm working on, which would be the SUP Earth Academy, and fund it sort of working with Red. And that would be an extension of the charity, but with me running effectively. So an actual satellite Red Academy, where students will come and they can be referred to, and we can take more than one student.
That sounds fascinating. So that's brilliant. Red are so good at supporting people, aren't they? They're
really
good at supporting people's challenges or this. I mean, it's, you know, John is here. We've had a little chat with John, but
I saw John, but I was bored bubbling at the time, so I gave him away.
Probably. But so supportive of people and ideas like this, and I love the fact that you're coming up with these, what you might think of,
I mean, they feel like madcap schemes, and that's what I love about them is they'll look at it and they'll go, yeah, no, we can find a way to support that. We can get behind that.
Brilliant.
And I can't thank them enough for that support. It's really vital.
Absolutely. So where can people follow this?
So
you and your social media,
this
journey or anything like that?
Started on SUP Planet Earth, so it's SUP-Planet Earth on both Instagram and Facebook. And I need to get better at the social media side of things. I'm aware of that, but that will come in time. And that's where the journey will start. So hopefully there'll be a website and all of those sorts of things will come in time. I've been building the social media for some time now, but it's a case now of trying to go to that next level. So I already have trustees in place for the charity who are willing to take on the big amount of work that it's going to take to get this off the ground. And then it will be a case of building from there, and hopefully we can get to where we want to be.
Brilliant. Well, you know, any support we can give you, we'll share anything, tag us in it, we'll just, you know, it's all about sharing, isn't it, and getting the word out there.
Exactly. So. And SUP, as we know, is one of the most inclusive communities out there. You only have to look at this today.
Yeah.
Everyone supporting each other, and such a massive task.
Yeah.
And everyone's still smiling. They're all still sort of coming out and going.
What do you think of this event?
It's brilliant.
As a concept.
Absolutely brilliant. I was here last year, so I spent 6 hours on the boat with Brendan last year, and it's fantastic. It's like everybody pulling in the same direction. I've spent a good couple of hours out there today butlering boards, just checking in on people as they come in.
Yeah.
How you doing? You feeling good? You feeling strong? Making sure they're eating, drinking, all of that sort of thing as well. I spent 2 hours out on the boat as well, and again, just checking in on people, making sure they feel safe. That's the main thing.
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
know, because a lot of them will be putting themselves out there for the first time.
Out their comfort zone a little bit.
Yeah, and a few of them are coming in and I'm saying, you're doing so well, and they're sort of going, really? I don't feel like I am. But the reality is, to any person that's put their foot in the water today, whether they've done 1 minute or 6 hours, they need to be proud of that.
Absolutely.
Because in a safe environment, they're putting themselves out of their comfort zone. And to me, I have massive respect for that.
Yeah, we all remember where we came from, and this is a big deal, isn't it? For some people, it really is a big deal. Mike, it's always lovely to see you.
It is. Yeah.
When did I last see you at this event last
year? Possibly a year ago.
Yeah, that's too long. But we will try and you know, paddle with you and
absolutely
support you. But
there'll be a lot more going on this year now that I'm with Red and things are pushing in the right direction. Good. I've got over my 7 disappointment now, so I will be planning some other stuff for the summer.
Do you want to talk about that?
Well, I think it's important to talk about that. I think.
So you've had a challenge recently, the River Severn, and talk us through it. Briefly about what you wanted and what you achieved.
So the plan was, I've been trying to get down that river now for years. And every time I've tried to go, either the weather or something has stopped me from achieving that goal. And this time I had that time that I'd booked off, and I knew I wanted to get down that river. And then it hasn't stopped raining for 3 months. And I thought there might be a weather window, because the wind looked like it was dropping, the rain looked like it was stopping. And I thought, I'm going for this. And I got there and I looked at the river and it was high, and I looked and I thought, you know what, I'm here raising money and awareness for water safety. And if I then put myself on that river, I'm not sending the right message at all. So it was a case of I had no choice, it had to go. So then it was a case of looking at what else can I do. So I got on the Shropshire Canal and I paddled for 50 kilometres in a day, which I was quite proud of, quite pleased with. It was still hard paddling, canal paddling, not much flow, pretty grim. But you get to see that journey. You see a real journey from start to finish. You go, you know, see all those communities that you paddle through. That's why I love river paddling, because you get to see it from its source, see all those communities, everything. But I finished on the Shropshire Canal after that 50k day, and then the weather came in again, and the wind blew up and the rain came sideways, and I looked at it and I was like, is this safe? Yes, it's okay on the canal, but is it worth pushing? Because I'm never going to reach my end goal. I'm never going to be able to get to Gloucester in the time frame I've got. So I just decided at that point, knock it on the head.
Yeah, I think that's incredibly wise. One of the most difficult things to do.
It's so difficult, I think. And it is a case of making that choice and that decision when you know that things are stacked against you, when you know that safety is in question. Safety never takes a day off. All my friends are always quoting that at me because it's all I say. But it is the case. If you look out there and you go, you're desperate to paddle, but it isn't feeling right, it's time to step away.
Yeah, don't do it. There's always another day.
Yeah,
brilliant.
Exactly.
Mike, thank you so much for chatting with us. You've had a mini break from board butlering.
Tiny break. I'm going to go and find some food now.
Yeah, do that. I think we all need to do that. But thank you so much. If you want to follow SUP-Planet Earth, and with your Shropshire, with your River Severn, were you raising money for something? I was.
So we raised about just under £200 for Above Water, and you can still donate to that. It's SUP the Severn on Just Giving. So there is still time if you want to donate to that. That hasn't closed yet.
Okay, good. Well, good luck with that. Well done for supporting Above Water and that safety message always. Thank you, Mike.
My pleasure. Thank you very much.
You. Take
Good to
care.
see you. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Right, so battery's gone on this. Have you got another one?
Hello, everybody. I'm just chatting to my friend who's got my camera. Do I have another one? I have got the battery charger.
Where's that? So
in my van.
The bags. Oh, it's in the van.
Yeah,
right.
But I know. Oh no, it's in the bag.
It's not.
No, it is.
What's it look like? Because I can't find one.
Okay. You looking like a man.
No, I'm looking like a lady. At least what Sarah looks like.
Did you look at the end pockets?
Ah, no.
So there's a charger and there's a charger lead. And the end pockets are that funny. No, we don't have a spare battery. Okay. So you can stick it on charge.
Yeah,
We've still got 6 hours to. Yeah. And there's a charging point in that.
Yeah.
So yes.
Cool.
I'll wander up with you anyway. So we're going to wander up. How's Sarah doing?
Oh, her knee's rotten.
Is it?
So she's going out to do another 2 laps and see how she feels.
How many laps has she done?
She's only done 9.
Okay.
So she's really fed up with that. Because she's up to have done about 15 by now.
Yeah. Oh, back. Oh, my back. Oh, like an old lady coming up that step. But it's the back. So, hello everybody. We're just having a little confab about batteries and whatever. So I'm just going to walk through this little area where people are having their food and drink and sitting and sunbathing. So Johnny has been my cameraman for today because Anthony sadly is not here. So Johnny, bless him, took on the camera. So I'm just going to have a little rummage around in the bag.
Look in the ends.
In the ends.
Right.
So, right, my lovely. Thank you so much.
How are we doing? Thank you.
Good.
Just had some coffee.
You have?
Yeah.
Can I hand that to you and
You
just
can indeed.
bunk off for a minute?
Outrageous behaviour.
Food.
Yeah.
Shall I run to the van and get those Flappy Jack things?
Oh yes. That's what we do. So we've got April in 15 minutes.
I'm going to do that now.
There we go. There's a bit of spoiler for everyone there. Okay, have we done a Schools on the Doors recently?
Possibly.
We did, didn't we? We did a bit of a Schools on the Doors. What a fantastic day we've come into here. Look at that, absolutely wonderful. Yes, it has been absolutely appalling for so long down here. And there we have it. What a fantastic spring day here down in Torbay. So still got some running. That's unusual at this stage, but some great performances. Still Dom down there, looking super fit, still running it in. Just going and grabbing a quick bit of nutrition. This is where the nutrition and hydration is absolutely critical at this moment. Just over halfway through the race. But look, PJ is still running. Incredible. And so he passes the map there. With a ninja, Eric, and here he comes. So PJ now on 18 laps, 63 kilometres covered so far today, and still a few hours to go before we get to 7 o'clock when all of this finishes. Another 5 hours of paddling left. It's an unbelievably long race, this one. We have Pinky Paddles there coming through. So PJ on 18 laps, Bruce 17. Got Dominic Hook, who we saw just running up and there in the yellow top, on 15. Well done, Dom. 15, yeah. And then Paul Drake, Oliver now Rat, and Ben Beechall make up the top 6. And then the ladies, Tanya Ecker in top spot, 16 laps. Marie, one behind her on 15. And then Vanessa Knowles in 3rd place on 13. Vera has recently caught up with her. So Vera is back level pegging with Vanessa on 13. So we are continuing to be amazed at the incredible stamina of these paddlers, and this is when things start to really stiffen up. Feels like the wind has very slightly dropped, and it could be a slight change in direction. Still very much an offshore wind, and obviously what that means for the paddlers who are coming back the other way. So the course here, for those of you who we haven't run through before, we've got these 2 yellow buoys who are quite close to us, and that's the entrance to the beach. And the paddlers go out, they go left, and then just right in the distance there, just by the end of that headland, that near headland there, you can just see a yellow buoy there. So they go out round that, then they go all the way back and round that headland, and then there's another yellow buoy there, round that, and then come through that sort of beach entrance. And we've got Bruce here following PJ through. You're really feeling the fatigue and just getting a bit of nutrition. Bit of Red Bull, which fueled him last year as well, before he goes back. How you doing, mate?
Good.
Yeah? Looking good?
Right. Interesting.
It is.
Interesting, that's a good word. How's it going, seriously?
Really windy.
Really windy?
Yeah, it's just brutal winds all the time, in every direction.
Yep.
But it's all right, it's nice.
Are you on the right board?
I am definitely on the right board.
Well done, because you wasn't this morning.
Yeah.
And we were like, no, you got the right board.
That first lap, I knew straight away, I was like, yeah, this is the
Yeah, good board, good board. And Karen is being super supportive every day.
Every lap.
Yeah, there goes Tanya. First place one. I think she's in 3rd place at the moment overall.
Is she?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
I have. We've been sort of like paddling very close most of the way around,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I thought you must be like...
This must be the longest time you've stopped, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Even last year, you're being social, you're being polite. Oh, thank you. Well,
no, it's
keep doing it. How's our hydration going?
Good.
Rehydration and food.
Good.
And
I've just had sausage and chips.
Sausage and chips.
There you go. That's more than we've had.
Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I didn't stop at all last year, did
No,
I?
you didn't.
Right,
You
I'm going to crack on.
Keep going, Bruce.
Excellent.
Well
See you
done.
later.
Wow.
So
Sausage and
may well
chips.
have Mathieu joining us.
Lovely walk that way. If we come down.
Okay. Pete Knight, who's that guy? He could be one to watch out for. We think you're right, Peter. Bruce, I think, is a new hope for us. He's doing very, very well.
Absolutely. He's just, so strong. He just keeps going. But yeah, that's the longest he stopped. Last year, he didn't stop at all. He literally just hoofed on the hoof. So, hi Chris, well done. Keep it up.
Okay, so
What does that say? Oh, I couldn't read it.
Yeah, sorry. Right, okie dokie. So yeah, we just run through the runners and riders. This beach is quite amazing, isn't it? Because it has just completely opened up in the last
It's a
hour
beautiful
or so.
place to visit, actually. Broad Sands Beach, you know, a few miles from Torbay. Little beaches on either side. Plenty of opportunity to, you know, paddle anywhere, whatever the weather conditions.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Do you want me to do this?
Yeah, it's
I'm sure you did this last time. We're just trying to hook in with another guest, actually. It's proven to be a little bit problematic, but we are doing our best.
So yeah, so I think declined that one, so maybe the time is not right.
Okay.
But that's all right. We'll just leave it there.
Okay. All right.
Brilliant. Okay. Well, I mean, this is beautiful, isn't it? There's some nice, nice sort of shore dumpy type lines there. Oh, we've got a.
So that is Matt Brooks. That is Matt Brooks, who was 6th last year, and I think he was in the top 10. But wasn't he creeping up the order for the men?
He was.
So he's a super strong paddler. He's from Base Up. Not really a name I know. I really haven't had too much to do with Matt, but he is a racer. Hi, Gavin. He is a racer, and he is racing, and yeah, he's
creeping up the.
He's strong. He's got a Red Bull T-shirt on. So
well, it's the Midsummer Vikings.
Oh, okay.
So that was Casper's comp, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just gonna go
yeah.
down there.
Okay. Do you want me to come with you? No. Okay. No. Have too much of a good thing. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. Bruce is absolutely awesome and you know, super nice guy. Got Vera here, just coming off the beach. It's a long old schlep now, as that beach gets longer and longer. But it's a lot simpler for the board butlers now. It was a little bit perilous as the water sort of crept closer to the sea wall here. But luckily there's no problem whatsoever now. We've got plenty of beach to play with, and Ron seems to be successfully launching. It's a bit stony as well in places, so you have to be really careful where you're placing your board. But yeah, I think the beach is going to get even bigger than this before it sort of comes back again. It was about mid-tide when we started. So yeah, we will see the tide coming back in again before we finish the race today. And yeah, just a fantastic race. For those of you who haven't been watching all the way through, it's worth catching up on some of the highlights. We will try and pull those together into a little reel at some point. But apart from some rather sort of spectacular dismounts, we've also had interviews with Lee from Paddle UK, which is what used to be known as British Canoeing. There's Craig there. So we had a good chat with him. Sean from Soak Lifestyle, and we talked to him about the great paddle parade here, and him and Brendan have really put Torbay on the map in terms of paddleboarding. His businesses have been fantastic, developing new paddlers over many years. And we also had a chat with Jordan Wiley. You'll remember the Great British Paddle. All happened during the COVID period, where he was attempting to paddle around Great Britain. And he did really well. He got, I mean, it took him absolutely months. Started off paddling the south coast, and then sort of round across to Ireland, then the coast of Ireland, and then from Ireland across to Scotland. And unfortunately he just ran out of time when he got sort of around the corner of Cape Wrath, and ended up being subject to Scottish COVID restrictions at the time, which meant that he had to finish and go home. So he wasn't able to complete it, but I think everyone who followed him on that trip, you know, have utmost respect for him and his positivity. And we talked with him obviously about his impressions of SUP 12. I'm not sure whether we quite got a commitment from him to come and compete next year. We'll continue working on that with him. But what we did do is we found out about his Tower Power Challenge, which he's starting in a few days. We'll certainly be following that. He's cycling on a wooden bike from Pisa, a tower, obviously, leaning one, to the Eiffel Tower in Paris, which is probably a slightly more straight one. And then from there, he's travelling in an environmentally friendly way. So he's either travelling on a wooden bike, which is sort of, I'm not quite sure how comfortable that is, but I'm sure he'll be able to tell us when he gets there. A canoe made, I assume, from wood as well. They've all it's all sort of designed around environmentally friendly methods of transport, and sustainable food and support and so on while camping, all of that sort of stuff. So he will head his way up to Blackpool Tower, which looks a bit like the Eiffel Tower if you sort of squint, and it's it's quite a journey, and he's starting that in about 3 days. So it's good to speak to him. So this is the mid-race section. It's probably the most difficult one. As we work our way through, it's the time where paddlers really have to dig in and just concentrate on just putting that one paddle in front of the other, and just advance the number of laps that they're doing. And there's still plenty of people out there. People do have the chance to be able to sit down and eat and have chats and all of that sort of stuff at any time. And it's very much part of the tactics to decide when to do that.
Might go and have a look and just grab something. Thank you. Yummy. Nothing.
So just had we've got Gareth Simmons, Chris McDowell, yeah, Bruce, what a guy. Sarah Louise Smith, hi there, thanks for following the live stream. Lizzie Mackey is watching us. Elsa Larson, Victoria Stitch Dyson is watching as well.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. If you want to share this on any of your socials for other people to watch. Looks like Holly Pye. There's a big race in Spain going off, which a couple of UK paddlers have gone to. Blue Ewer and Holly Pye. And Blue, I think, came 5th, and Holly, I think, came 7th. And Holly was not on the board that she wanted to be on. She was on an older board. But Mummy and Daddy Pye down here watching this event, but obviously watching their daughter too. So, hi Amanda, thank you for checking back in again. Beautiful day. It is so lovely. There's still that offshore wind. It's still, I don't know, does it look a bit better out there to you?
I thought it does. I think it does. It's slightly lighter, isn't it? A bit further, and it seems that they're not quite coming in quite as close as they did before.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's definitely quicker, so they say, going straight across, but you just can't keep that physical effort going for another number of hours. So
because that must be, if it's a 3.5k course, that's going to be at least a kilometre, isn't it? If not a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely.
1.2, 1.3.
The bay over there is some distance, so they've got a way to go over there. And I think once we've sort of spoken to our guests this afternoon, I might pop over there and we can sort of hook up.
We can do a link up and see. Yeah, definitely.
So we've got a request from Chris McDowell about what's happening with SUP Sisters. So yes,
little SUP Sisters are doing well. In fact, we can see one SUP Sister, Chris, if you look. She is there just in front of the yellow boy. She's just going to get off the board now, and that looks like Julia on the infinity board. So there's someone who's got way too much energy. That's young Joe Jones from Wales. He is definitely one to watch. I think he's going to qualify for the Welsh team in SUP racing. So watch him, watch out for him. So yeah, Chris, you've got Julia just finishing. You can see the board there. You'll be able to see her right in the middle of the screen. We may get her up and just stop her for a wee hello if you'd like that. and you can give her your own little another personal message. We really don't mind sending those on. So how are they doing, Simon, those girls?
Well, they're doing very well. They've just completed, so they've done 10 laps. This will be clock up their 11th.
That's incredible.
So they've done absolutely brilliantly, and yeah, hopefully the conditions will support.
So it's just gone 2 o'clock. So, 7 hours.
It's incredible, isn't it?
7 hours.
7 hours.
That is just amazing. So
there's your SUP sister.
There's
still
your SUP sister.
jogging it in.
Yeah, we might just stop her at the pass and grab her for a little
very quick chat.
Chit chat before we get another guest on. We hope, Simon.
We're
keeping our fingers crossed. You know what tech is like. We had the lovely Jordan Wiley on. If you didn't watch that, please backtrack and watch him, because he is so positive and full of positivity, full of energy, and said some really lovely things about everybody.
And I think we can reveal the next guest, who we hope to have on, who's our favourite April Zilk. But
Julia,
before we get there,
come. We've got Chris on right now.
Oh my God!
She just happened to say to us, "How are my SUP sisters doing?" And I went, "This one just coming over the beach." So
I've got my necklace on.
She's got the necklace on. Let's
Yes.
hold it out. Your little hands are shaking.
There we go.
Oh, well done. How is it going? You look look very warm.
I keep thinking of Chris. 1 and 2 and I've got it. So yeah, I think I need to take a layer off now. It's getting warm. Yeah.
You're allowed to take this off, even though it's your race vest. You can take it off.
Thanks,
because
Sarah.
it's 3 shades, and that will be quite a warm one actually.
Yeah.
And you've got lots of lovely wetsuit stuff on as well. Suddenly the weather's ramped up. It's got really warm. How's the wind out there, Julia?
It's not as bad as it was this morning.
Hallelujah.
And I think we've all adapted. So we're coming more back towards the start.
Yeah.
And then back out again, because if you stay further out, you're just battling against it. So although it's longer, it's easier.
It feels better and feels easier, and that's what you need. You need to conserve your energy.
And
It's 7 hours in.
Excellent.
Isn't that
So
cool?
how many
Just
to
another
go?
5 to go.
Yay! We've broken the halfway barrier, so that's good.
You're on the downward slope.
Yeah.
So, and how's Jill doing?
She's doing amazing. So she's got a sinus infection and she's on antibiotics. So she only started those, I think it was yesterday morning.
So it might not have kicked in just yet.
Yeah, so she's doing absolutely amazing.
Brilliant.
And we've got Harry, my technical. He reckons he's the technical director, but he hasn't quite worked out whether we're swimming or paddling. So, but it's all good fun, and the community, as always, is amazing.
Absolutely, we've had that comment. Every person we speak to, they talk about the SUP community, and that's absolutely what it is.
Yeah.
Brilliant, isn't it?
And you're at the centre of it.
Oh, bless you, darling. We always have such a lovely loving, don't we?
We do.
It's great. So, well done.
Thank you.
Keep going.
well, not so fast. We've got Chris on, who said you're amazing, Julia. Keep on going, and love me too. And then Sue Wheeler, come on, Julia, you machine.
Oh, Sue, I love you too. Mwah. Okay,
There we
girls,
go.
see you soon. Thanks, Sarah.
Take
Bye.
care.
Bye.
How lovely. That's that is they are the people we want in this community, aren't they? The positives, the just the big loving, basically.
Exactly. It's all level on the water, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go, Chris. That was epic timing. So thank you very much for watching and supporting, and it's really great to be able to pass those messages over backwards and forwards. We love that. That's what we love about the live feed. So, but yeah, we hopefully have a guest on pretty soon, if she's awake.
She'll be awake. So if the timing is right, it should be sort of around about 9 o'clock. Around about 9 o'clock. In South Carolina.
Okay.
So it's not too obscene a time. They're just waking up.
That's quite civilised, isn't it?
Yeah, putting milk on the cornflakes or whatever.
Yeah, she might have been awake for a long, long time.
Well,
She's got
with a small baby, I would imagine that might be extremely
probably
likely.
5 o'clock this morning or something like that. So, do you need a little flapjack?
A little flapjack. Yes, that would be great. Thank you. A little flapjack would go down very well. So we've had the opportunity to chat to a lot of people today. So far, we chatted to Duncan from Oscar Propulsion, a really fascinating chat about the science behind their paddles or their paddle adaptations, and it was good to it's good to sort of learn a bit. It's a bit of technology that a lot of brands could potentially utilise as a bit of value added. So, and it definitely makes a difference to people's paddling ability. Not only to help more efficient paddling, but also for those with shoulder injuries and so on. It's a little bit more gentle than a standard paddle setup.
Absolutely, I love mine. And Anthony just, he's hardly paddled anything. He just said, I get it, I love it, I get it, I love it. And he is a good paddler, even though he doesn't paddle very often. But he loved it, and you enjoyed it, didn't you, the first time you put your hands on it and whatever. So
yeah,
check that out. Oscar Propulsion, a new kind of slitted blade that they make their own paddles, but what they want to do, as Simon said, is to roll it out across the board. So here today we've got Black Project, Thurso, starboard boards that have all been slitted. How's it going, Kaz?
Right.
Yes? 1 minute chat? No.
Yeah.
10 second chat. 10 second chat.
Try to start lap 13. Yeah.
Lap 13, this girl is just about to start, so epic
like
stuff. And this is all in preparation for the
Amazon
challenge.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Where can people find out information and help donate to your very worthy cause?
On supblast.com. So this is like one of the challenges we're doing. So we've got this, the Spay, Come With Scent. There's a few that we're doing to try and basically raise awareness and then get race fit as well. That's like the challenge. But yeah,
well,
I wasn't expecting it. 15 is my goal. So I'm up to, so 2 more and then I don't know, we'll see.
Brilliant stuff. So supblast.com. All right, carry on. Off you go. Well done.
And we've also got someone called Holly Pie watching as well.
Holly Pie, congratulations, darling. Well paddled. You are amazing, and we want no negativity about your result. Thank you very much. We want you to be pleased. You're out there. You are paddling for
Great Britain.
Doing
a great job.
Great. And we hope you've had a wonderful, wonderful experience. And did you come 7th? Is that the coup? So we've just gone and said hello to your mum. Haven't found Daddy Pie yet, but we will. So well done. And I think Blue was out there as well. I don't know if Hector was out there too. But it'll be. Oh, we had people watching this who are sort of watching 2 live feeds on different machines. So,
at the same time.
And they were feeding us some information through, which was really lovely. So we were kept abreast of what you were up to. So well done, Holly. Awesome stuff. You're amazing. Can't wait to see you race in the UK as well this year. It'll be great.
Absolutely. So we are waiting.
Whoop, whoop. Go, my friend.
There we go. Sarah Perkins.
Ooh, that looks
getting
like
a bit of a fuel up.
It's not Red Bull.
No. There we go. We've got the steam train over there. I don't know if you can see that. So it's all happening.
Place, steam train. We've got the sun. We're by the seaside, so why wouldn't you want to come down here in September?
Exactly.
At the end of September to the.
And for those of you watching from the States, just to tell you that is not our regular type of train service. We have evolved beyond steam trains, just about.
They might be as slow.
Yes,
that one might be more reliable, actually.
Exactly. Yeah, there we go. So as we look down, we've got PJ there, still jogging away.
Go on,
and Dom coming off the water there.
He's looking strong, isn't he?
Yeah.
Wrong way.
Got to just see if he's still awake, still there.
Doing really well. That's a challenging bottom step there, isn't it? It is. Even if you haven't been paddling for 7 hours or
It's
whatever.
really challenging, especially if you've got slightly dodgy knees or a slightly dodgy back. And I felt that. We need a handle.
Yeah, or an escalator or something
like that. Yeah.
Good stuff. So, I mean, what a beautiful day. I can't believe how lovely it's worked out. It's just absolutely phenomenal.
I know, it could have been grim. So, when the paddlers go out, they go out through the yellow buoys, and you can see now that yellow buoy is almost You know, it's been well placed so that the low tide will not just, you know, they can still paddle out. So I'm guessing the tide, this is probably it.
Yeah, it's got to be close to it, and
got to be close.
And obviously we're working towards. It was about mid tide, wasn't it, when we started?
Yep.
You can't do it again, isn't it?
There goes Dom. Off he goes. Some people have just got too much energy to burn.
Yeah.
Come on.
There we go. People are gonna look at this. He's doing well. He's got energy to
Full
burn,
of
as you
energy.
said.
Yes,
It's fantastic to see.
Absolutely.
Right, so
here comes Bruce as well, walking up. Yeah, looking very happy. You've got Anna Gale in the orange who's taking photographs. So she takes a lot of photographs at events, really loves her photography, and definitely look out for her. She takes some great photos for TV SUP, or any event actually, the Shack, she was there taking photos. So it's really nice. She's quite local, I think. And her husband, Chris Lehman, is, I think, still paddling.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
So,
oh, it is. It's too late.
So this is an ancient Devonish tradition. It's a sort of magical conjuring of additional energy.
It's the noise.
Namaste. Yeah. It's very namaste.
Well,
there we go. Yes, it did, didn't it? But they are very good friends. So
well, they are now.
Yeah.
Trying to eat me ice cream.
Come on, Bruce.
Go on, Bruce. Go on, mate.
Everybody's doing the Bruce motion.
Come on, baby.
Do the Brucey motion.
But really, this event is pretty small fry compared to last paddler standing for Bruce, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
48 hours.
Yeah, 48 hours he managed. One more lap, indeed, Sarah. One more lap.
One more lap.
We do start shouting that, don't we, towards the end?
Absolutely. That is their mantra, and it's worked very well for Bruce. He was talking about, I don't know if it was you who telling me, but he was talking about that he was almost like a puppet over at Last Paddler Standing when he finished, when he would come off the water, you know, nearing towards the end when he was finding it really difficult. He'd literally get to his station. People would take his boots off, feed him, put water in him, lie him down, cover him up. 10 minutes later, they'd wake him up, feed him, water him, put his boots back on, put his hydration back on, and send him out on the water. So he had an amazing team around him to help.
It was fun. I heard a rumour that it was actually the Red Bull pit crew who were supporting him. The Red Bull was definitely involved somewhere, but
for sure, every lap, I think.
Yeah.
You can just see Tanya Ecker coming up here. She is, as far as we're aware, in the lead for the ladies, but it might be a good time to check what's happening as far as the leads are going. Well done, well done. There's Paul going past. He's almost hobbling past, but to go, Tanya.
Well done, Tanya. Brilliant.
Good girl. Still running. Looking cool. Going up to what I call the blood bank
feed station,
which is hydration packs, which are just hanging on the fence. She's got that pretty sussed.
Yeah, so we can confirm that Tanya's still in top spot, 17 laps.
Who's that, PJ?
Tanya,
sorry. Yeah.
And then we've got Marie on 16, Vanessa still in 14 with Vera on 14. Those two are pretty close. Vera was 1 lap behind. She's caught back up now. And then we've got Claire in 5th place with 13 laps. So it's kind of stayed pretty static.
Fabulous. Joe Thwaites is here. Sarah Baker, thank you for checking in. Eddie Fletcher, Sam Wright. Yep, we've got you. Lee Roberts, thank you so much for watching. These guys are doing incredibly well. They're on there. Oh gosh, what's the time? 2:30. 7.5 hours of paddling. for some of these guys, non-stop. Not many of them have actually stopped. Some of them might have taken a 5-minute break to sit and scoff something. Others may well have. Here's Vanessa. Well done, Vanessa. Doing well, girl. So that's Vanessa in 3rd place. Vanessa is from Base Up. Trains with the Race Up crew. Look at all these dogs as well on the beach. How lovely that you can have dogs on this beach. Not every beach that allows that, but doggies are loving it. Hopefully not getting too in the way as well of these racers.
They look very well behaved, all of them, I'm sure.
Absolutely. I think we've just done it, actually. Yeah, we've just done it. Thank you. Yeah, good. Thank you.
And I mean, it's you're right, because I think in the last race, I think we had a lot more people sat out. Although, actually, I suppose we probably wouldn't be able to tell, would we? Because the numbers are so.
No, the numbers are much bigger this year, so it's quite difficult to keep handle. So I was looking for. Oh, hi, Stacey. Thanks for checking in. I was looking for my friend Andrea because I knew that she was paddling, but not paddling. But she finished pretty early on because she's got stuff going on. So she's really pleased she came. She wasn't actually going to come, so she's come. She's done, some laps, and then she's finished. Yeah. So she's happily sat. And she said it's so lovely because she's just socialising now. So, excellent. There's a win-win, isn't there? If you're not paddling, you're socialising, and you're socialising with the beautiful people that
make
are
up this
involved in
tribe.
SUP. So it's great. So it's pretty busy down there on the water, and people mooching about, people getting on and off the water. They've got a much bigger transition now up the beach, along the top, back down the beach. Much bigger off the board, but maybe that will stand them in good stead. Get that body moving a bit more, and lots of them coming out with the swingy arms and
warm up the legs and so on, and just keep that core nicely protected. And again, you can see a difference in. You can see two boards there coming nice and close to the shore here to get the benefit of the wind shadow from the hills behind us. And
that's right. And if you look out to the island, just below that is James Fletcher on the throne. You can tell it's quite a distinctive black and white, or white and black board. Hi Gary, thank you for checking in.
It's not the new one though, is it?
You've got, as Simon said, you've got a few people sort of coming in a lot closer to the buoys to then get that little bit of relief and a little bit of tiny bit of downwind going off to the right and round the corner. A little bit of relief around the corner and then back into it, heading into it. So, but they're all, I don't know, this is going to be the tough time, isn't it now?
This is always the tough time.
Yeah.
So, but also the time when anything can happen in terms of, certainly the leaders paddling for 7 hours solidly in a challenging environment, takes it out of everyone. And this is the real sort of gritty point. Of course, anyone up towards the top will have considerable amounts of grit anyway, otherwise they wouldn't be there.
No, for sure. So, how's it going?
All right.
All right? Well done.
Yeah, so people wandering off the beach in various levels of exhaustion.
I think that's right. I do get a sense, apart from the top ones, well, actually even some of those, there is this feeling of exhaustion setting in, and it's a beautiful day. It's quite warm, actually, isn't it? So you've got to probably take on more fluid than you thought you might have done. If it was cooler. We've had some shocking weather recently. We're totally blessed today, but obviously with that sun, that's going to impact them a little bit more, isn't it?
Definitely, and also in terms of heat, and I don't know about you, but if I'm ever out exercising in whatever medium and I've got too many layers on, it is absolutely the worst
Grim.
thing.
I always put much less on than you might advise someone else to wear, because I immediately get hot. So let's have a look at number 82. Who is that? Oh, I don't have him as a number. Damn it. Mark or Stuart. He is in a team, that young man. So That's Lee Boxall. So she is a local girl, knows this area very, very well, and paddles here a lot. Paddles all these bays, knows all about the wind condition and everything. And she's forgotten where her board is. And she said it's much tougher than she thought it was going to be. She sort of had a vision in her mind of how this was going to be.
Yeah.
Paddled out and I thought, oh, this is quite tough. So maybe on a regular day she wouldn't maybe paddle in these conditions. She might go and find a much more sheltered cove.
There's plenty of choice around here for that as well, isn't there?
Absolutely.
It's really well catered for different paddling conditions. But then again, you know, if you get out a certain distance, particularly with the offshore winds that we've got at the moment, you know, it's the conditions can get different very quickly, can't they?
Absolutely. And we've got a lovely sandy beach here, but we've got quite a lot of those randomly placed pebbles, haven't we? Which can really catch you out. If you're not watching where you're putting your feet, you could turn an ankle quite easily. So they're having to be a little bit cautious.
Or ping your board when you're sort of riding
I mean, down by the water's edge there's a lot less of those stones. But yeah, you could just pop a little dink in the board. We've all done that, I think, putting your board down. So yeah. And we've got some nice boards here. We've got some SIC boards which people can try. If they want to try a different board, they're allowed to take a different board out. They're not allowed to change their board. They can change in this race. The board you choose is the board you have to paddle for 12 hours. You can change your paddle, you can change your clothes, whatever. But because Brendan has got a few boards for people to try, they're allowed to try them for one lap only. So you jump on a different board, try it for a lap. If you want to change your paddle, you can try. So like the Oscar paddles are here with a slitted blade, and people can try them on a lap. You know, it shouldn't impact too much on your race because it's 3.5K. You're not at race pace. You're just at, you know, regular tough pace. So a really good opportunity to try out some different boards. I've got my eye on a couple that I'd really like to try, like the new SIC ones. They look incredible.
They are definitely things of beauty.
Yeah, maybe not that pintail thing that Brendan's got, but the red one, and there's another one which is obviously out there with someone on it. So,
I think we're sort of through halfway, aren't we? And we are promised to get some people to join us, some surprise guests at some point during the afternoon. So it's worth staying with us if you can. And I think should we have a little wander down and
let's do that. Should we wander? Where do you want to go?
Well, I don't know. We could go anywhere, couldn't we?
We could go this way and then down the beach.
There
we could go and have a chat with people. Make sure it's not too windy. So there's the wind. That will have an impact. There's Craig.
There's Craig.
Craig.
Go
boy.
Well done.
Well done. Keep going.
How it works, what it does. It's kind of your problem.
There we go.
Here comes Vera coming up.
We'll let her come up, followed by Marie.
Should we sit on the chair?
Why not?
Thank you. Well done, Marie. Keep it going.
Keep it going.
Good job, darling.
This is quite a nice little spot, this, isn't it?
It's a really lovely spot. So, back on the sofa. Back on the sofa. Oh, that's really nice actually on the back, isn't it? So we have a bit of a good bird's eye view here. We are where the paddlers come up. Well done. Keep going. So let's have a look and see who that was.
Here we go.
That was Holly Grist.
Right, so I don't think the competitors are changing too much, but you know this could change in a second. This order looks like though PJ has got an absolutely iron grip on things at the moment, but Bruce is not that far behind, really. So showing us one lap.
Hi, Carl. Jeff, Carl, Thomas, welcome to the live feed. We are currently here 7.5 hours in. Simon is just giving us a heads up as who's leading, who's not, and your screen's gone blank. Has it gone down?
No,
so,
it's just
BJ,
buffering.
well done.
Well done.
You're dying. Lynn Hawthorne, keep going if you can, Lynn. Wow, it's amazing, isn't it? Some of these people I don't know. Where can we see the laps and times? Okay, Phil Plume's back again. Well done. Okay, the laps and times you can see where, Simon?
Well, there's an easy link through, which is a bit more memorable, obviously for me particularly. It's supfmpodcast.com/SUP times. But I'm sure if someone has got the link, the direct link through, they can share it in the chat here. We've had that support very kindly from some people who've been watching during the course of the
Sarah
day.
Mostly.
Sarah mostly. So if you do have that link, please leave it. But if you just type in www.supfmpodcast.com/SUP times, then that will get you to the right place as well. And you've got every variety of figures in there that you could possibly need or not need.
Oh, if you're a numbers geek, you know.
Yeah, you can amaze your friends at parties with your encyclopedic knowledge of the ins and outs of SUP 12, including transition times, which is
I didn't realise they were in there. So laps, each lap time. Now the race really starts. Absolutely right. No problem, Lisa. Thank you for asking that question. Go, Gavin. So yes, you can look at how many laps they've done, what's their fastest lap, what is their slowest lap, how long it took to do each lap, and their transition times and where they are on the leaderboard, male and female. You can then break it down, click on their name, blah blah blah. It is just epic.
It's all there.
It's all there. Hi, Kathy. Knox, are you interested in anybody in this race? Who are you watching? Is there someone here paddling that you know? We'd like to know. Any of you, who are you rooting for? Oh, predictions. How about some predictions, folks? You know who's in the lead. It's PJ, it's Bruce, it's Dom, and for the ladies, it's Tanya, it's Marie, and then it's Vanessa. We would like your predictions to who you think is going to paddle the longest, the lastest, and basically win. Base up. Yeah. Hi, Hannah. Yeah, Gila, base up, rocking it actually. 2/3 there. Dom and Vanessa. Oh, mine up. Oh, mine up. I'm a bit hooked to you, my lovely. Sorry. No, I think you've got my battery in your pocket, sorry. Oh no, there it is. Sorry about that. Thanks, darling. We're properly intertwined then, that was fun. We've just got, I can see coming in our one prone man, who is James Fletcher. And he is on some good lap times. Sarah, you are an absolute star. Thank you so much for sharing. Gila, thank you so much for sharing. This is really very, very helpful. What would we do without you two? Sarah, I know you're in for the long haul, 12 hours of watching. We really appreciate that. Someone else I can see who I haven't mentioned recently is Crispin. Crispin Jones is still paddling strong.
So Crispin went off like a rocket, didn't he?
He did,
and,
yes.
And he settled down, but he's still in the top 10. 14 laps that he's done, and in 10th position. Let's count back from 10 through to 1.
Absolutely, go for it.
Excellent.
So this is the men, 10 through to 1.
So we've got Crispin Jones in 10th position on 14 laps, and 9th Jamie Harmon also on 14. David Rodwell on 15. Then in 7th, Chris McDonald on 15. Ben Beechell on 15. Oliver Naurat on 15. So Oliver is in 5th place. And then in 4th, we've got Paul Drake on 16. We've got Dominic Hook on 16. We've got Bruce Smith on 18. And PJ Simmons just coming over the mat now.
Well done, PJ. Keep it up, keep it up. Great paddling. So, as if by magic, and we were talking, yes, Chris McDonald is still paddling. And that was PJ still paddling. You've got Joe Jones coming up here. Come on, Joe. You got this. Another day, another day. And you've got James Fletcher. Well done, James. Keep going. We're doing good, thank you. Hello, hello. Yeah, all good here. Well done, good girl, Claire. Keep going. Good stuff. Oh, do you know the surf sofa? We love it. Thank you so much. So there's the main man just taking a few snaps and bobbing down. Robert Mead, thank you so much for watching. Yeah, one more lap. He's doing really, really well. Yeah, paddling for Wales. He certainly is, and he's a rising star, Joe Jones. He's got so much enthusiasm, but also so much talent. He's a rugby player who's not playing rugby anymore because of his shoulders, so he is now...
So naturally you'd pick up a paddle sport.
You pick up a paddle sport. You would.
And here
Crispin, you're doing a great job. Keep going.
Thank you. Trying to.
Yeah, you're awesome. Well done. So Crispin has been paddling for years. He hasn't raced for a long, long time. He's done things like the 11 Cities and the Great Glen race. But he's also done historically a huge amount of racing with UK and GB SUP National Series. So been around for a long, long time, runs the very, very beautiful club that is Waterbourne SUP. Well done, young lady. Keep it going. Take it, it's given. And Crispin, yeah, great place if you go down to Devon, go and find Waterbourne SUP, and he puts on the fabulous event that's been running for years and is just one of our favourite events, SUP the Creek in October. It's almost like the last race of the season, but well done, Joe. He just runs that event in the most relaxed manner, or you think the most relaxed manner, but he's really, really brilliant. Yeah, Dom, Matt Brooks, Lynn, Claire, George, Holly, flying the base up flag. Thank you for that, Gila. Yeah, so check out Waterbourne SUP, doing some good things, been around, been in the business for many a year, and we love them, and we love SUP the Creek. It's a 2-day event. It's a technical and a distance race, so and it's just, yeah, it's fabulous.
Great enthusiasm as well, and Crispin absolutely took off like a rocket, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
Obviously all of that old muscle memory from the competition.
He thought he was in a 12k race.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately slightly longer than that one, but he's still going like a train, so
absolutely
all good stuff. So
well done. Oh, that's a big yawn. I need to eat. That's Alan Donald Brown. Gone back there, and Johnny just gone down there. Here comes Jamie Harmon. So that was John Hibbard was talking about Jamie Harmon's film The Call, which is a sort of 10-minute, beautiful film. Well done, Jamie. Keep going. Fabulous. So, and here we've got Bruce coming in with Ollie. Both mighty, small in stature, but mighty. They might need a lift up that big step there, both of them. They know it's a challenge. I wonder how that will feel on hour 11 and a half.
Yes.
Go on, Banana Power. Go, Ollie. You're doing amazingly. Well done, my lovely. Fabulous. Surviving. Absolutely. So that's Ben Beechall there. I didn't look at his net. It's just the guy who's gone by them, sort of multicoloured. Here comes Dom. So here comes one of the base up people. Dom Hook. Yeah, the step's definitely getting higher. Well done, Dom. Good paddling.
Well done, thank you. It's brilliant out there.
Yeah, brilliant. We know what you mean. We know what you mean. And here comes Sarah Perkins up the hill. Come on, Perky. How's it going out there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I quite enjoyed that one.
Oh, good.
Lie.
Tell us about the next one when you come back.
Oh, we live in hope that someone will come back and say that and really mean it. So Dom's just taken some pills in a pill box. We don't know what they are, but they're a secret weapon. Here comes Dave Scott. He's not raced much, so he's still going. This is really, really brilliant. Dave Scott, you're amazing. No, you are. You're still going, mate. It's 7.5 hours in, so fabulous. Well done. Dave has not done a lot recently. He's been recovering from an injury, and it's been a bit of a long haul for him, I think. So he's here, he's paddling. Leslie Hodge, hello, my darling. Welcome to the live feed. That sun is actually beautifully warm on my back. Wonderful.
It is. Sometimes
It's all right now, second wind now, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Second wind.
Promise of sausage and chips to come.
Oh. So here comes Candice and Kev Jackson. Well done, Candice. Good job. How's it going?
It's the wind's dropped down a bit, which is really nice.
Epic.
So yeah, fingers crossed.
Good, good,
That's
good.
why the chop's a bit hot.
Yeah, well done, Kev. Keep it up. Well done, Sup Surf boys.
Yeah. Having their own battle there.
Yeah, we've spotted them. We've spotted them on their Sup Surfs. Yeah, they're paddling together. It's really nice, actually. How lovely to be able to do an event and just toot along together. Yeah. That's Mr. Timing Guy there. What's my time? And this man is, I am not sure who this man is. So let's see if he's got a number on. Number 51 is Mark Smith. Yeah, Mark Smith. So he's in a duo. And that is Chris Lehman there. So number 20 is Paula. Well done, Paula. Keep going. Whoop, whoop. It's great, isn't it, when you get a shout out and someone shouts your name. It really
does make all the
gives you a little boost, doesn't it? It just gives you that little kick up the backside that you need. Here comes David Chant, number 2. He must have been super early registering because I think the numbers were given out as they registered. So well done, everybody. Great paddling. Gosh, he's got no PFD or anything on, so interesting. Well done, Dave. Good job. Great paddling.
Still smiling all the way through.
Still smiling. What number is this? 40, 46?
Hey, here he is.
Here he is. Hello.
Hello.
We can't see your number there. What?
Sorry, yeah, it's, I think it's my age. I should know it. 46.
46, Dave Savage. Well done, Dave. How's it going?
Yeah, if I do one more lap, it'll be the longest paddle ever. So I think my longest lap 35k.
Yep.
So one more lap, I'll be happy. But I'll do a few more laps.
You're going to do it, mate. Well done. Good job. That's what we like, isn't it? Your own little personal goals. And here is the leading lady, Tanya. Well done, Tanya. Still smiling. Good job. Amazing. Still jogging along there. She'll jog to her station. Here comes Pinky Paddles, who loves long distance. Well done, young lady. Good job. Keep going. Well done, Glyn. How is it? You're doing well, mate. Awful, but great. You're still paddling.
Yeah, if we're doing very paddling, I'm paddling, standing still quite a bit. The wind's pretty extreme.
Yep.
Very up and down, but hey, ho, sun's shining.
Exactly. Win-win, win-win. Yeah, here comes Kaz. Come on, Kaz. Go, 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 girl. Paddling in the bank. Yeah, some of them are looking a little bit Jaded is the right word, isn't it? Jaded.
A little bit jaded, but this is sort of pushing it through, isn't it? This is,
what would you like to drink?
I'll have some water, please.
Some sort of fizzy lemony thing. Yes, please. Thank you, darling. Thank you. That's my runner. So, James Tuck, you better get involved next year. This is an epic event.
And we are gathering commitment. So anyone who does say they want to do it next year, we're holding you to it.
Yeah, so if you say it live on Facebook, then you have to do it, because
Facebook is the truth, isn't it?
Facebook is definitely the truth. We all know that from all the Facebook groups. But we will hold you to it. We've got 2 who have committed to doing it next year. Phil Plume, Zach Wharton, OG of the SUP World. So well done, 43. Good job.
Chris Davison
there, number 43. Yes, so we will hold you to it, James. So all you have to do is say, I'm doing that next year. Maybe you said that. I better get involved next year. I think that's a commitment.
We're going to class that as a commitment.
That's
James.
A commitment. Okay, James, we'll be after you as soon as the new date comes out.
Yeah, exactly. We'll send Brendan after you if there's any dispute whatsoever.
Well done. Keep it going. Doing a fab job.
That's Paul Drake.
He's a GB SUP racer. Now, this young man I don't recognise. We've got his number early on, so.
Benji Samuel.
Benji, he's just going quietly about his business. We can see how many laps he's done. Well done, Benji. Good job. Just obviously stopping for if they turn right, it means they're stopping for a bit of hydration or food or whatever. If they go left, our left, it means they're carrying on. So all their food stations
or they're
left.
Having nutrition.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's not scientific, but
but if they're going right, they're definitely having nutrition. So
it's we've got a little fleet going out there now.
We have, and that tide has gone out a tiny bit more, but I really think it has stopped now, hasn't it? Because we can tell from where the yellow buoys are, particularly the one on the left, that is not actually getting any.
Almost on the beach, isn't it?
Almost on the beach, and this will all change, and all it'll start coming back in. We'll be off for another load of tide coming in. So.
That'll be the final one, won't it?
That will be the final tide, absolutely. So
we're coming up to 3 o'clock now, 10 to 3.
Hey, Daddy Pie. Right, guys, come and join me. Good, come and stand here. Right, we're going to get Daddy Pie on. So, let me stand up. Let's get in with Daddy Pie.
Hi, Sarah, how you doing?
I'm very good. Let me just come in and squidge in here with you. Right, Daddy Pie. Congratulations to Holly.
Oh yeah, thanks for that. Yeah. I was trying to think.
Who's Holly?
Yeah. And what's she doing? I don't know.
That's called living in the moment for you.
Doing something today.
Yeah, that's called living in the moment.
Right?
Yeah, really, really good. We're having a lovely time. We've had some nice guests. Well, we've had a nice Jordan Wiley join us live, so we're hopefully going to get some other. Thank you so much, Johnny. Yeah. Hopefully going to have some other people. What do you think of this race?
Oh, it's fantastic, isn't it? What a great, just a great event, isn't it? You know, and great format. This, a lot of paddlers. How many last year? About
27.
And now this year, 100?
There were 100 registered,
wow.
Over 100.
Yeah,
so and I think they're about 90 on the water.
Yeah.
We've actually got the figures there. So
it's pretty impressive watching it all, isn't it?
Absolutely, and still they come up those flipping steps. Yeah. And they smile at you. Well done, Johnny. Good job.
Hi, Johnny. Well done.
And they're just still going on. There's a little bit of fatigue. We can see a little bit of fatigue.
Which is hardly surprising.
No, exactly. But
I feel fatigued watching.
I do too.
Yeah,
I feel fatigued.
Yeah.
No, I'm not fatigued talking.
Yeah,
definitely. No, unfortunately not. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
So in the lead we've got PJ.
Yeah.
Over Bruce.
Yeah.
And in the lead for the ladies, we've got Tanya over Marie.
Yeah.
So Tanya is I'm sure you know who she is and what she does. She was actually in France, wasn't she?
Yeah.
But she historically is an endurance racer. She's done multiple, whoops, the wind is blowing, multiple SUP 11 City 5-day events, winner of that, 3 times in 2nd place, once in 3rd, so, you know, really knows her stuff, and she is just metronoming it round, isn't she?
Yeah.
Taken the lead, and she knows what to do. Yeah. Marie is not that far behind her, and she is just carrying on. Yeah. And the boys, PJ's got a point to prove from last year, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He missed out on that 1 lap.
Yeah.
So he's come in all guns blazing, and
he's doing great. I was with him, I think, Wednesday, and he wasn't feeling at all well. He had some sort of flu bug keeping his distance from me, and you know, he said if he had to have done it on Wednesday, I think, yeah. So yeah, he's doing great considering
he's doing great. So and that mindset of determination and wanting it so badly.
See it, can't you? When he comes up the steps, up looking at his
absolutely.
eye,
he's very you know, very straight and determined, isn't he? So, but you know, this is almost just like the middle of the start of the race in a way. It's going to be the last few hours that really we see it come into play and see that level of determination and you know.
And we've been, I know we've got this offshore wind, but otherwise we've been pretty blessed with the weather after the months of rain. To have a day without rain is just, the atmosphere's great.
Absolutely, yes. I mean, in the rain, this would be pretty grim. We'd be under this tent all the time, but we've all been out, able to get there. Lovely for the paddlers, absolutely lovely. Yeah, the wind is a little bit of an issue for some of them, and it's been quite tough, you know, a lot of one-sided paddling. But, you know, they should be used to it. But 12 hours is a huge thing to commit to, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I think it's just so, there's still so many of them on the water.
Absolutely. So we've got Steve Trott watching. Hi, Steve. How are you? Glyn watching, but I don't think
hello
that is
to
Glyn.
Mum, Steve.
So Steve Trott, you know, very, very supportive of. I met Steve at the first Trent 100 event. We were putting a team together, and that's it. We are, you know, pretty bonded. Bonded by that.
I thought we might have seen him today, but
yeah, definitely.
Head of the dart. I think he's doing the head of the dart.
Head of the dart. Now, I just have to fling this camera around because this young man here, Chris Lehman, this is his third headgear. He's had a multicoloured Mohican, which I think he lost in the. He's had his bobble hat on, his whatever that is, and a multicoloured Mohican, which I think he lost in the water.
Richard.
Yeah, doing well. Different hat, you know, different strokes. Richard, how are you doing, Richard?
Chris. Oh, Chris, sorry.
How you doing, Chris? I'm listening to you.
Oh, it's the hats.
Really enjoying it.
Good stuff.
2/3 done now.
Yeah, good. Well,
almost there.
Well done. So, still people coming up that hill and smiling. Here comes Vanessa. She's currently in 3rd place after Marie. Hi, darling. My Anthony Thorney's just checked in. How are you? We are 8 hours in or something. So, Vanessa, well done. Keep it up. Got a lot of support from the base up crew. Keep going. Yeah, great format. Steve, would you ever do anything like this? Have a go at this?
Well, I haven't got many years left, so if I'm going to do it, I've got to do it maybe to next year, you know. But no, I don't know. I just, How about you?
No. No. Part of me would love to, in a way, but.
Which part?
I don't know. No, not my shoulder. No, my shoulders are actually pretty good. Actually, it's the knees and the back. It's the back actually. The back would not appreciate this weather one jot.
I think it's all about the mind, though. Really.
Yeah.
To get to an event like this, you know, it's how some paddlers that say racing-wise, you wouldn't, you know, let's say, you know, halfway in the field, but sometimes it comes to an event like this, endurance. It's a whole different type of paddler, isn't it? That sort of shines.
Absolutely. So we've got them all here today. We've got some great people in the mix, and some really, I think, you know, it's from now on really that this race absolutely starts. 8 hours in, the wind is picking up, which those paddles will not appreciate. There's a smiley man.
How you feeling? Yeah, they put them there. There should be a lift. There should be a lift.
There should be a lift. Steve, thank you so much. Please give Holly my love. And, really great to see you. Thanks for your time. So, Mr. T, how's it going? Are you still working, or what's happening in your life? Simon and I are here, still talking, still enjoying it. The sun is shining. It's absolutely beautiful down here. A little bit of wind. Yeah, I should pass it on.
That was the flapjacks, I think.
But yeah, I'll pass it on, Anthony. But yeah, Simon is here as well, so let's just bring you in. There he is. Look.
Hello.
So look, we've got the full blast of the sun here. It's just been an amazing event. We've had Jordan Wiley on. We're hoping to get some more guests.
Yes, we are.
But they're holding back at the moment, I think.
Busy days, I think.
Busy days for these international people. So, but we hope to get another few guests on. A bit later.
Shortly. Yeah.
But yeah, it's a beautiful day. Let's flip that around again. Beautiful day. I think. Whoops. Sorry, lovely. What is most important, shortly, is to get some food, I think, because I'm losing the will almost to speak, which is not like me. So currently, for those who've just checked in, we have got PJ in the lead. I think, was it by a lap, Simon? So PJ went off like a rocket this morning, and I think he's got a point to prove. He wants to beat Bruce. Of course, he came second last year. Slightly gutted about that, so he's gone off like a rocket. We've got Bruce in second place and Dom Hook in third place. And for the ladies, we've got Tanya from Germany, who is a SUP 11 Cities expert winner multiple times. She's paddled that event, loves a bit of endurance, and she is in the lead. We've then got Marie behind her, and then Vanessa Knowles from Base Up. So who is this lady here coming up the steps? Simon, number 55. Hi, Diana Phillips. Thank you so much for watching.
Andrea Simons.
Well done, Andrea. Keep it going. Doing a fantastic job. She's turned right, so she's in for some food and hydration.
Good. Right. Okay. So what have we got coming? So we may well be joined by another guest shortly.
Okay, so look forward to seeing another guest. So let's just have a little seat. I can get a little drink in myself, and we might have to go and find some flapjacks or something. So I'm going to hand this over to Simon, and he can have a little chat with you. I'll go and get us some food, and then hopefully we'll have a guest on. Okay, my lovely. Ooh, and the train.
Wonderful. There we go. The train arrived. People are looking a little bit unsteady on their feet at the moment as they come up. There's Maurice Roberts doing a fantastic job there, scaling those steps. It is a bit of a journey after 7.5 hours. Rick Smith doing a fine job there. Well done. It's that bottom step, isn't it? That's the killer there. Yeah. How is it out there? Has the wind picked up a bit recently? Yeah. Yeah. Where do you normally paddle?
Rivers.
Ah, okay. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, that's, you've done pretty good. And are you enjoying the event?
I am. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most parts of it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a bit of a green teeth and
exactly. One more paddle stroke after another, and one more lap, and so on. But no, it's a good vibe generally, and I don't know whether you've had a chance to have a chat with anyone when you've gone round.
Yeah, everyone's really friendly, and it's good vibe.
Brilliant.
Good atmosphere.
Lovely, excellent. Well, thank you, and well done. All right, take care. So yeah, I think one of the great things about this race, despite the fact that it's effectively an ultra race, is the fact that so many first-time racers are taking part in it. And Rick there, first time on the sea. There's no better or more comprehensive introduction to it than here. Although the conditions are sort of pretty docile. There's not much swell out there, so it's not a bad introduction to things.
No, but dealing with that wind, actually, if you're a first timer, that's a big deal.
Oh, it is.
Here comes
it's all a big deal. This is not a small deal. Always smiling, doing brilliantly there, Marie, and a real surprise that she was competing with us today. Obviously, we're really delighted that she is. Marie, an absolutely legendary character in the British racing scene. A true greatest of all time, and this year admitted into the dream team, into the starboard dream team. She's been a starboard athlete for a number of years, but she just keeps producing every year, regardless of age, and absolutely killing
Getting
it.
better
So,
with age.
getting better, like a
fine bottle of wine.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's interesting. So I had a chat with Maria. She went there, and she just said, "You know where I am in the ladies." It's funny, isn't it? You think they know what's happening, but of course they don't know what's happening.
No.
So I hope the information I've given her is correct, that she's behind Tanya, but Vanessa is behind her. So,
yeah. So let's. Sorry, I'm trying to
multitask.
Trying to walk. Was it chew and walk gum at the same time? It's never good.
Well done, number 53. Well done, Lee. Come on, you got this, girl.
Right. Yeah, so we are going, and I'm just trying to get the scores back again.
Okay, shall I hold this?
Yeah, why not? Thank you. I'm not a great multitasker.
Take the load off. Kaz, thank you so much for watching. Gabrielle Lawson, Diana Phillips. It's great to have you on board. Anthony, I don't know if you're still there, but lots of love coming your way, as always. And people always asking, where's Anthony? Where's Anthony? You are so much my sidekick that you are literally joined to the hip. Okay, Tam Smith, GoBro, Rick Smith, number 69. Oh, someone has to have that number, don't they?
Yeah.
We always have a lot of fun with that number. So, Rick Smith, number 69. Let's look out for him.
Yeah, well, we've just spoken to him. So we've just spoken to him. He's a Lincolnshire river paddler, first time on the sea.
Okay, so he's doing well. That is quite incredible.
He's doing brilliantly.
Definitely go, bro.
Still in the game.
And Michael, we gave Ben Green a shout out. Looking good. Keep on running up those steps. Good luck, Mum and Dad. We will give him another shout out from you both. But yes, we gave him a shout out earlier. Being the young man that he is, he slept in, ran a little bit late, but arrived very sleepy-eyed. Got on the water and off he goes, and he's still paddling. So
he's definitely woken up now, hasn't he?
Epic stuff from Ben. So really nice to see Ben out there. I met him a long time ago when he was paddling with Salt Walk and Mark Price, and he came along to his first event. I remember him very well. So it's great. It's great to see him out doing this kind of stuff. Just so many people out here doing it in a racy kind of way, very determined, very focused on winning. Some people doing it just to make, just to do as much as they can. Some people playing second timers and wanting to do an extra lap from last time or more than that. And those who are just here just have no idea of what there's. Duncan, go Duncan. Great job, come on. So that was Duncan Holton from, he's a Brit living in Germany, and he came over because I told him he should. I was enthusing about it so much to him on a message that we had. He was coming over and just wanted to know what events he could do. And I said, it's a shame you're not in the country for this event. And he looked at it and he said, oh, okay, I need to join that event, and I need to change my bookings. So he's here and it's great. He's still paddling 8 hours later, and he's never raced before, but he's done, he's done lots of long paddles. So, but never a race. So not bad for your first race. Well done. Keep going. Good job. Hello. How are you? Yeah, remember you from last year. Yeah. So it came up on the train to support, and that is your support, a Magnum. I mean, it can't get any better than that, can it? You don't need to be. That's exactly the kind of food you need at this stage. Bruce, go Bruce. Well done, my lovely. Keep it up. Keep it up. Stopping for some water.
Right, my phone's now working.
Okay, I've no idea how much battery I've got on mine, but my little battery charger is still going.
It's fine, I've got a spare battery pack here.
Okay.
Right, okay, so...
we're going to give you some scores on the doors for those listening.
Yes, indeed. So, right, so for the men, PJ still up in the lead, and he's on 22 laps now, so that is clear blue water between him and Bruce. Bruce has just come through.
Bruce has just gone through,
so
yeah.
That might take a few seconds to update.
Okay.
But, yeah, as it stands, there's 2 laps between them. Dominic is still in 3rd place on 18, but he is being caught by Paul Drake, who is also on 18. So there is about 6 minutes. 6 minutes between them.
Okay, we've just got a quick question, Gila. Each lap is 3.5 kilometres, so 3.5 kilometres will leave you to do the maths. Alison, thank you so much for joining us.
So then rattling down the top 10, we've got Oliver, Ben and Chris on 17. So Chris at that point, at one point, sort of dropped out of that group. He's back in there now. And then the final 3 positions in the top 10, got David Rodwell, Crispin Jones and Jamie Harmon.
So number 5.
The number 5 is David Rodwell.
David Rodwell.
So he is in 8th position overall now.
And he's looking, how do I put this? Knackered, but determined.
Absolutely.
I think that was a good description of him.
Yeah.
Coming up looking pretty...
Striding with purpose.
Striding with purpose, but looking like, oh God, I have to do another lap. But I think he'll just crack on and keep going. So you've got Dom coming up here, you've got Vera coming up here, smiling away. Come on, Vera!
Come on, Vera!
Whoop, whoop. Do you want to know?
Do you want to know? You've done 16.
16?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Well done, Dom. Good job.
19 now.
What, going on to 19 or going on to 20?
You just completed 19. And don't forget the course is longer this year because of the we're not sort of concertinaing it. So whatever score you get, if it's anywhere near last year, it's
come on, Ollie. That's the most difficult thing, isn't it? Getting up that flipping step.
I'll have to replay that.
Well done, well done.
So yeah, let's go down the ladies.
Oh yeah,
so,
talk about the ladies.
Sonia is on 19. Marie is in 2nd place on 18. And then we've got Vanessa still in 3rd place on 16. Vera, who we've just seen, on 15. Claire Terry, 14. Candy Spetz, 13, along with Paula and Caroline Dawson. And then in 9th place, Lynn Hawthorne from Bournemouth on 12. And the Perkmeister, Sarah Perkins, in 10th position with 11.
Okay. Can we, someone's asked how Duncan's doing.
Duncan plus Mensch Fulton. I will tell you, just bear with.
So yes, I think Sarah Perkins did. How many laps did she do last time? Oh, I've got my book here, I can look. I should know that, shouldn't I? What a good friend. 21.
There you go. So Duncan is right. Let me just check. Unfortunately, there's a bit of data buffering thing going on here with the results.
Hi Alison, hi Graham Smith, Joanne, thank you for checking in. DP Phillips, thank you for checking in. Steffi, we're just trying to find out how Duncan is doing. He's still going. So we're just checking the buffering. There's Joe Jones. Yes.
How's it going?
Brilliant. How's it going for you?
Yeah, fantastic.
I think Joe is the most enthusiastic person here. There's Fox, who did it last year. Yeah. Well done, Claire. Keep going. Doing a great job. Yes, we're just, Simon's just looking at the results, see how Duncan is doing, but he's still on the water.
Still powering through.
Still powering through, absolutely. We've got Sarah Perkins coming up, walking up the beach here with Johnny.
Well done, Ben.
Well done, Ben. Good job.
I'm going to go and have a look at the van.
Simon is trying to speak to me, but cannot speak with his pure frustration. When you go, grab a couple of those. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Tanya. Doing well. Good job. Good job. The wind is brutal.
See, that's another quote. I think
the wind is brutal. Right, Simon is just going to go and find out how Mr. Duncan is doing, because the live feed is just sort of buffering at the moment, so he's unable to look for you. So he's just going to go and manually walk over there and manually walk back. Hi, Carl Whitworth. Thank you so much for checking in. We are sat here on the top of the step. Quite a good place to sit, actually. It's nice for us to sit for a little while. We've been standing for many, many hours. So sitting on the surf sofa is epic, and we are at the top of the steps, so we can see them come up. They're quite, they're interacting with us. I think that is Jamie Harmon down there, who's just chatting to some people. They're probably saying, "What the hell are you doing?" And he's just explaining the race to them. They just look like people walking on the beach, probably wondering what the hell is going on. So, yep, Jamie Harmon going on there. Joe's off again, Mr. Enthusiastic. Another lap. Well done, Jamie. Keep it up. So, Jamie is a big part of Red Paddle Co. And he's done a beautiful little film called The Call, which is about his personal journey, sort of mentally and physically, at the Great Glen. So, well done.
That lap was hard.
Or was it?
Wind seemed worse than ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. So some people come off and say, oh, it's a little bit calmer, but actually looking at the water, it does look like the wind is up. Yeah, so if you missed it earlier and you want to go backtrack, you can see our chat with Jordan Wiley. He popped in for a guest spot, and it was really lovely to see him and check on how he's doing and what he's doing. And he's doing some great things as usual. So
11 laps.
Duncan is still in there with 11 laps, so doing well. Hi, Claire, how are you doing? 11 laps, so we've got anything ranging from, gosh, what's the top lap? 20? Is PJ on 20 laps?
Yeah, he's doing well.
Yeah, Jamie's doing really well. But yes, watch that little film, The Call. It's a really lovely personal story. So we've got someone bringing a board up here that is...
Don't give up, Sam! Come on! Come on! Faster!
Paul Davids, who is part of the shack.
Yes!
And he looks like he's bringing his board up. Maybe he's finishing. And this lady is running up the beach with great enthusiasm. I think she's part of a team. Number 33. I think she's part of a girl team.
Copperthwaite.
Oh, Sam Copperthwaite. Well done, Sam. Keep going.
Wow.
Well done, Dave. Awesome job. Keep it up. Well done, Kevin. Thank you, Colin Humphreys. Yep, great coverage. Comment coming in. Thank you so much. Cass Dawson is doing brilliantly well. We will. I'll get Simon on there. Well done, Paul. Are you still going?
Just about.
Okay. I saw a board being brought up there. Thank you for the support. Here comes Candice as well. She's Bray Lake.
This is where it really kicks in, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Do you have a number for Cass Dawson?
No, I think my phone has sort of given up. But let's just have another last go.
Okay.
We'll have to probably repeat.
Guys, if you want to check the results yourselves, you can. Within these comments, there is a link, and I know that if I talk about it again, someone will share that link, which is a direct link to all the results, so you can actually see real-time results coming through, how fast they're going, how many laps they've done, where they are in the grand scheme of things, female or male or combined, their fastest lap, their slowest lap, their average lap. It's a brilliant portal for great information. They've all got these little GPS trackers on their left ankle, and they are being used to good effect, and we're finding out some amazing information.
Yeah, some amazing information that we're currently not able to access because my phone isn't working, but I hope it will be coming back to life in the not too distant future.
Okay, we will find out. We will find out, and if we can't, then you can certainly have a look yourself. Someone I know will share that link. So otherwise, you can go on www.supfmpodcast.com/SUP Times. SUP Times. So
good times,
but SUP Times. And you can look directly and see what's going on. So currently Simon's phone is not playing ball. So yeah, we can't tell you directly at the moment. But yeah, we've got to, let me just pan around and just show you what's going on. So this is the sort of area for paddlers. They can go all the way to the end, have food. Sarah's there. Looks like she's eating a pasty. And you've got other paddlers up there just taking in some food. And then if we pan this way, you've got the same sort of thing. You've got supporters and you've got the tents with shorties. And yeah, a little area that we were supposed to be sat in, but we're much preferring sitting up here. And then all the way down there until the black SIC flags is our paddlers and their little station.
So,
Kaz Dawson, are you in?
Kaz Dawson, I am in. Kaz Dawson, 13 laps, 46 kilometres or 45.5 kilometres.
There you go. So 13 laps and well into the mid 40 kilometres. So brilliant paddling for her. I know that they're doing this for a challenge. They're doing the Amazon SUP challenge very soon, but they're doing 3 challenges or more, I think, raise awareness or raise money for some very good causes. If you want to get involved in that, want to see what they're doing, look up suplas.com and all the information will be on there. She's doing it with 2 guys from Wales that she knows very, very well. They do a lot of whitewater stuff together and know each other incredibly well. So, yeah, get involved with that as well. I mean, someone's always doing something, aren't they? Someone's always asking for some sort of donation. If you've got a few pounds to spare, pop a pound in each of their, pockets. Anything will do, and then you can support them all. So don't feel you have to give 20 quid or 50 quid or whatever. Don't look at what other people give what you can give, and anything is fabulous. Thank goodness. Well done, keep going. How's it going?
It is.
Oh.
Not much longer to go though. Broken the back of it. Right, okay,
So Gemma Louise is watching. Emma Adams, hi Emma, and Graham Ives. So they're the latest to come and watch what we're up to.
And if there's anyone specific you want to know, my phone is now working, you'll be pleased to know. So we've got some results. So we can run through top 10s and current numbers.
Okay. Well, let's just see these next few people come across this line. We've got the SUP Surf guys. You. And we've got PJ coming up, running up these steps. Well done, PJ. Keep it up. Good job. And then we've got Ben Green. Ben Green, your mum and dad wish you the very best of luck. So well done. Nothing like the support of your mum and dad, hey? Number 4, don't recognise. Who is number 4?
Number 4 is well, it's, either Alex Gribble or Darren White. So that's
okay.
Part of a
so we've
relay
got a
team.
relay there. And here comes Vanessa Knowles. She is currently lying in 3rd place.
Ladies,
behind Marie and behind Tanya Ecker.
But she's got a substantial lead on Vera at the moment.
Yeah, well done, lady.
Well
Good
done.
job.
It's got a bit windier.
Yes, so
Yeah,
we've
we
heard.
We
Yeah,
have our sympathy.
not a good, not a good time to start being windy, is it? When you're on the homeward stretch, but we've got the toughest bit to come. Hi, Steve Rutz. How are you doing, my lovely? Hope you're well. Hope the wifey's well. I know wifey's been checking in here, watching a little bit. So thanks for watching. We appreciate the support. Yeah, there does look to be more wind on the water for sure. And actually, it's windy here. Definitely. Jemima Jones, thank you so much for checking in.
So it's a very long run now, isn't it? The beach has retreated dramatically.
The beach has almost gone. And actually, that yellow buoy over there, still the water's creeping away from it. It's still creeping towards it.
Exactly. It's not far away.
It's not far away, but I am. Oh, you're still watching, Sam. Thank you. Thank you. Any predictions, anybody, for winners? I mean, we know who's in the lead, but you know, the nitty gritty will start, I guess, in the last hour. We could get some people who really up the ante. Well done, Chris McDonald. Awesome stuff. Great to see Chris here and paddling. Oh, thank you, Steve. Loving the commentary, and the race is awesome. How is Mr. Bruce getting on? Mr. Bruce is lying in 2nd place.
21 laps.
21 laps to go. Is that a song or something?
I think there is a song that resembles that one. 73.
21 seconds to go.
That's it. Slightly more than that, unfortunately, for him. 73.5 kilometres of distance done so far.
For Bruce? That's amazing.
And the distances are calculated in complete circuits. So they're not. It's not GPS. I think when you pass the mat, that's when it sort of clocks.
Okay.
But 73.5. That's quite a lot of stuff in a sort of 8-hour period, or what we've got.
Absolutely.
And 2nd place. But he's 7 minutes away from PJ. Well, PJ is 7 minutes ahead of him. So just one stop away, I guess.
So we've got Paul coming up the steps here with Eric Armada, the River Ninja. Well done. Keep going, Eric. Oh, well done, happy person. Well done. Keep going. Furthest time then. Well done, well done. Oh, above water, well done. Good support. Good support for above water.
McDonald Brown there. Good stuff. So yeah, PJ leading out 22 on Bruce 21, Dom 19, Paul 19.
So actually, it's quite spread out. I mean, that doesn't sound much, but when you've got you're on the next lap, that means you're ahead by quite a way. I mean, it might not mean that, but we know from watching it that he is quite ahead, isn't he? PJ's quite ahead, and Tanya's quite ahead for sure.
Yeah, definitely. So they really are building those gaps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, Tanya's substantially ahead of Marie now. Again, it might just be the timings and when you come in, but
so actually, if we get to the end and they're just one lap behind, and thank you, Amanda, for that comment. Loving the smiles coming up the steps. That's why we're quite enjoying watching here or sitting here actually, because we're getting those very positive people coming up the steps and they're getting cheered. Here's Pinky Paddles coming up. Well done, good job. Keep going. So yes, if they were literally one lap behind and they get to the end and the person who appears to be in the front misses that cut-off and the second one almost gets into the water and is allowed to continue, they may well catch up and be level.
Although, because the other person's finished first. But
yeah, well done.
Well done, Reggie.
Okay, so someone would like to know the top 5 again, please.
Top 5, yes, delighted. So top 5, male and female. Kieran, happy to do that. So top 5 female, Tanya Ecker, previous winner of 11 cities and fantastic general paddleboard. A real pleasure to entertain her from Germany. She's on 20. In second place we have the GOAT, Marie Buchanan, member of the Starboard Dream Team, on 18. Then in third place we've got base ups Vanessa Knowles. So she's on 16, along with Vera Lindmark, who's a Swedish national paddler, who is also on 16.
It's going to be slower now.
Yeah,
it's great. You're on camera for longer. Thank you for that.
Yeah. There's Caroline doing brilliantly on 13 laps. Caroline's in the top 10. She's at number 8. So let's see. So we got up to Vera Landmark in 4th. Claire Terry is 5th on 15. Then Candy Spetz in 6th on 14, along with Paula Robert on 14. Then Kaz Dawson, we've just seen her managing her way up those steps. Lynn Hawthorne on 12. And Sarah Perkmeister.
Just had a pasty or something,
12.
so chips. Okay,
Excellent.
well done with the chips.
So super fueled. That's amazing. Well done, Holly.
Good stuff. They're all very keen, aren't they?
Yeah.
Smiling when they come up. It's great to see.
So.
Well done, gorgeous girl. Keep it up. You're doing a fab job. Well done.
So run through the top 5 of the men.
Yep. Let's
PJ,
go for it.
22 laps, 77 kilometres. Got Bruce in second place on 21 laps, 73.5 kilometres. Then Dominic Hook on 19. So 66.5, and also Paul Drake is on 19 as well. But Dominic is about 6 minutes ahead of Paul on the water. And then we've got Oliver Marrett on 18 and Ben Beechall both on 18. Now on 63 kilometres.
Wow.
So that's quite a bit of mileage.
Distance, isn't it? Covered on the water.
Well, particularly against the wind that we've been having today. Against the wind or on one side, and just doing that repetitively. It's a tough old paddle. So I think everyone today should be hugely proud. But it's not Marie going for another lap, is it?
Absolutely.
She streaked around that last one.
She did.
Yeah. Marie.
You're a couple of laps ahead of Vanessa. Am I? Yes. Pleasure. Thought you might need to know that. And here comes Bruce. So a couple of the top, both who are in second place actually, male and female, are coming in almost together. There goes Karen. She's got that one more lap t-shirt on.
There we go.
This is what it's all about. Check this out. SUP love. SUP love is strong. Lovely. They're so supportive of each other. And here comes Craig. We haven't talked about Craig for a little while. We could talk about Craig for a long, long time, couldn't we?
Yeah. Well, he's had a phenomenal year.
Hang on. Bruce, Steve Rutt said, well, give him a shout out. So I'm giving you a shout out from Steve Rutt.
Thank you, Steve.
Well done. Yeah. Good man. Sorry to interrupt you. It was quite important before you ran off. Well done. So here comes Craig. So we can talk about Craig for a little while, can't we? We've got a good amount of knowledge of young Craig.
Talk about Craig for his next lap round.
What's that again?
We're
going to talk about you online.
You for the next lap round.
So, I'll go slowly.
That's all right. We can do it.
So, what do we say about Craig?
Well, I think the obvious place to start would really be Yukon 1000. But he had a phenomenal year last year. I met him sort of in the flesh, as it were, at SUP 12 last year, and he really sort of took part in all of the ultra races, didn't he? Last year.
Yeah.
He was at 11 cities, and obviously Yukon 1000, which was the thing that he was building up to. But
building up to for 4 years.
Yes, it was a bit of an epic struggle to actually get to the start line. And the previous year, he obviously got almost to the start line, but then got a dose of COVID.
Yep.
So that then stopped them from competing. So they were at Whitehorse, Yukon, and they had to
watch everybody else go off.
And they spent a bit of time sort of specking the place out, but the amount of cost it takes to get there and get over there, and with all your kit and so on.
Yeah.
It was quite incredible, and quite something to come back from. And obviously the 2 years before that, I mean, they had actually been meaning to do it for 4 years, but COVID had sort of delayed. So you train for it and then you can't do it, and then you train in anticipation you can't do it, and then you train. Yeah, absolutely. So,
absolutely, it was. Yes.
So that was one of the ultra ones. So Yukon actually getting to the start line was a bit of an epic, but they competed brilliantly. There were 2 SUP teams in the Yukon 1000. The Renegade Moose Chasers being the other one. With,
Martin Rendell and Kim.
Yeah, indeed, Kim Foster. But Skip and Craig sort of won the bragging rights in that competition and came through. And that really was a huge adventure. And for us tracking it as well as it went.
It was so exciting. So if those of you don't know what the Yukon 1000 is, the Yukon 1000 is a 1,000-mile race that has to be completed within 10 days.
Still talking about you, Craig.
I like M&MP. I love M&M peanuts. There you
go.
M&Ms. Nice. So, yeah, it is a race. You have to do it in a pair. So historically, it's a canoe and kayak race, and you have to do it in a pair. You have to stay together, and they've allowed SUP to do it. So it's a 1,000-mile race in 10 days or less, and there are cut-off. Well, yeah, they're cut off. So
cut off halfway through in Dawson City. So if you don't get there in time, then you're stopped. So yeah, I mean, they did brilliant. Craig lost his shoe about halfway through, so much of the Yukon 1000 done.
Shoeless.
Shoeless, either shoeless or on one leg. But no, it wasn't quite that extreme. Pretty extreme. And then they made it through to the finishing post, having hallucinated and sort of the paranoia and all the other bits and pieces that fit in there. So I mean, Skip and Craig, brilliant team.
Yeah,
really.
They worked really well together, and it just all fell into place for them really for that event at that time. But you need some serious skills for that. It's not just about the paddling; it's about how you can handle yourself in the wild. Can you look after yourself? Can you be safe? When you leave that station, you're on your Todd basically. And to get you out of there, if you have a problem, you're not allowed to use your phone or GPS or anything like that. But if you have a problem, you literally are, you're going to maybe get picked up in a couple of days' time. It's that remote. And a 1,000-mile race, I mean, you just can't, I still sort of almost can't get my head around it. It is with the flow, and the flow can be quite strong, but this year was not as strong as the year before. So, yeah, it's a cracking race, and it's definitely worth following. It's being run by a British race director, and it's just a fabulous event. And then the other one, which is tiny in comparison, is the Yukon River Quest, which is 740k or something. So a completely different ball game, really. But yeah, what a couple of great events to get involved in and get paddling in. There are no paddleboarders this year. Nobody came up to the mark to enter. There's a strict and vigorous
preparation and
testing that you are, you're up for the job. And if the race director doesn't think you're up for the job, he doesn't let you paddle. So he'll give you best advice as to what you need to work on and come back next year. And that's what's happened this year. So no one from no one is stand-up paddleboarding that event this year, but it will be on next year, and we shall see who will be entering it.
I mean, the challenge for stand-up paddleboarders is because obviously you've got 2 people on 2 boards, as opposed to 2 people in one canoe or kayak, which is obviously quite a bit longer and it's got a lot of glide. It's a lot more challenging for stand-up paddleboarders, so they get a day's head start on everyone else, and generally they get overtaken in sort of day 2 or so on. But Craig and Skip kept it going all the way to the halfway stage at Dawson City before they saw anyone else. But yeah, as you say, once they're out there, they're out there. But the race director speaking to him, he actually loves having SUPs involved, because from a safety point of view, he obviously has nightmares that at some point someone's going to have something serious happen to them. You've got so many moving parts happening in that. It's
No, he after the first year, he realised the benefit of having the SUPs involved, and he said they're almost the least of his worries, which is great. Hi Suzanne, that's my very good friend watching. How lovely. We're sat here in the sunshine, Suzanne. It's a beautiful day. Don't know what it's like up your way, but we are here. We've got a little offshore wind, but it's just beautiful.
And we've got a sofa, Suzanne.
And we've got a sofa.
Yeah.
A surf sofa. So we're sat here at the steps where they have to come up, where they do their transition, and we're watching them, and we've got some big laps going on. PJ must be on what, 22?
Let's have a check.
And what's the time? So it's almost 4 o'clock. You know what that means?
What's that?
It's only 3 hours to go.
My goodness.
How can
are
we
you
be...
saying we almost...
Yeah.
We've almost talked about SUP for that amount of time. Well, look, we haven't even finished talking about Craig yet, have we?
We talked for 9 hours. No, we haven't finished talking about Craig. So if you hold this, I'm going to find him in my little book, because there may be something in the little book which is more interesting than what we remember. So let's see if we can find him. We do know a lot about him. We know that he was down at the paddle cabin on Thursday evening. He was with a lovely paddle cabin crew and talking about his experiences. His partner in crime, Skip, is still in here we go. Still in Costa Rica at the moment, so Skip has not returned home from a little mini break. He is still there, and he checked in this morning with us, but I think he then got drunk and went to bed.
I think he did. Well, someone's over the yard. We've got there's a little wave there. Someone
nice.
Nice pair of
That's
board shorts.
Johnny in the hat.
Is it?
He's stripped right
he's
down.
Surfing it in there.
So let's have a little talk about. So, favourite record for the event is Incubus. Wish You Were Here.
No, me neither.
No. I know Wish You Were Here. No, Wish We Were. Oh, I'm not sure. Anyway,
it's Pink Floyd, isn't it?
That's what I thought. How long have you paddled? 2010-ish, he said. So, okay, that's cool. Where have you paddled? Great answers from Craig. Everywhere and anywhere, and that is actually right. He's been all over the country. Obviously, going to the Yukon 1000. He's really into ultra SUP racing, so that's his bag. He doesn't do many little races. He's not into the little races. So Craig's into the ultra SUP. And why did he enter SUP 12? Weekend away on the Devon Riviera. So that's great. Go Vera!
There we go.
Fantastic. Our paddler from Sweden. It's great to have an international field, isn't it? So he did 20-something last time. He can't remember. Let's check out.
Let's help him with that.
22.
There you go. So that's pretty good.
So he's forgotten his lap.
Well, he's done a lot. So he's done the Yukon 1000. He's done the 11 cities. He also did Last Paddler Standing, and I think he spent most. I mean, it was Last Paddler Standing is always an endurance challenge. I'm not sure he really anticipated what sort of endurance challenge it would be, because he ended up on commentary, didn't he?
He did, yes. I was very, very jealous of him ending up on commentary, because that's my dream gig job. And
Greg, please take note.
Yeah, Greg, please keep telling these people. But he was brilliant. He was utterly brilliant. He finished his race, and he is like a Duracell bunny. He just has that ability just to keep going, and that was not just with paddling, but that is also with his mouth. So he just kept going, and it was great to just, you sort of, you're almost part of it, because you're interacting with them on the, on the live feed, and it was great. They did lots of lovely interviews with the paddlers, and he just kept going throughout the night and throughout the next day, and he really made it a great watch, didn't he?
He did, and he's very sort of talented in terms of sort of media production and so on.
Absolutely.
His company also producing a documentary on the Yukon 1000, which he's doing at the moment as well. And there was a fantastic trailer that came out recently, which recommend anyone watching. I mean,
it's going to be beautiful, isn't it? It's going to be absolutely stunning. So we can't wait for that. He hopes for that to happen this year, doesn't he?
He does. It takes
to come out.
The trailer obviously takes a lot shorter time to produce than the full documentary, and there's a lot of work to be done. Yeah. So we had a request. Can we go and watch people coming off the water?
Yes, let's do that.
Well, let's do that. Just to say though that if our sound quality does diminish, which it's likely to, please bear with us, or please let us know if you can't hear us talking. But happy to go down there and oblige.
And the last thing about Craig is we've asked everybody what their favourite paddling snack is for SUP 12, and he's written a pain sandwich.
So we must ask him whether or not he's had a pain sandwich today. I suspect he probably has.
Yep. Right, let's go.
Right, let's go. Let's do it.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Oh. Let's hit that.
Yep, there we go.
Right, let's grab that. I've got the battery, so whoops. Let's just wait for these paddlers to come up so we don't get in their way. We've got Joe Jones coming up with Claire. So Joe is our Welsh paddler who is full of life and vigour and excitement about this new sport he's found. Hello. Well done. Keep it going. Keep going, Claire. Good job.
It's rolling.
Rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Well done. Good job. Right, down the steps of doom onto the beach. Yeah, just ask us. Whatever you want, we can generally do it. So off the step. So let's have a look back. So this is the setup. This is where they go. So that's the in point. This is the out point. Look at this step. Look at this step. It's well dodgy. Thank goodness for that little step. So up they go. You've got all the athletes right along here. So up they go, and they can go this way, walk along down the steps, and back down to their board. So we are going down onto the beach.
Got Greg in 10 minutes.
Greg in 10 minutes, okay. So let's go and see.
Well done,
that's
Paul.
Paul. Well done, Paul. So that's your leader, PJ Simmons, who is chipping away, absolutely chipping away, in the lead by a lap. But that's quite difficult to quantify here, really. But actually, as we're going down to the water, we will be able to see how close he is. So. Yeah, so bear in mind, a couple of hours ago, the water was right up here, and we actually had to get off the beach, and now it's right down here. So we think we're absolutely on low tide now. So this will very shortly be coming back in, and it goes in and comes in and goes out very quickly.
Which is sometimes why tourists get caught out here. They sort of spend a few minutes sunbathing on the rocks, and then they find that the tides come in and they can't get anywhere.
So you can probably hear now. I don't know if you can hear that. If I turn round, can you hear that wind? So this is what the paddlers are having to contend with. We were up, sat, you know, in the protection of that little area where we were. I'm just actually putting my hood up, my hoodie.
There's a gazebo and a cafe right behind us.
Yeah, so we had
a large hill in the background, which isn't too far away. So
we had no wind up there. So now we're down here. We can absolutely see what those paddlers are saying about, oh, it's windy out there. It's not very nice. It really isn't very nice. We can imagine the pain that they'll be going through. So we're just about to see James Fletcher go off on his prone board. He's still doing it. He's still paddling. He'll have a little bit of. It's difficult for him on the side chop, but certainly for the up and down winds, he's a little bit protected. But let's just check out this prone board that he's on and watch him go off. So.
So it's getting pretty fierce, isn't it?
Oh, thank you, Rich. Yeah, there's a lot of people I know here, and if we don't know them, we've got our trusty list, and they're all numbered, and we've got the correct numbers, so makes that life a little bit more interesting. But yes, we are down now on the water, and it's breezy, Simon.
It's very breezy, and you can see at the way that those guys were sort of just trying to keep hold of their boards that it is really gusty and really blown. I mean, it is a predictable wind flow. It's not blustery, is it? It's just blowing.
And it's blowing pretty strong. Oh gosh, how many people are on a softboard versus a hardboard? Well, let's just have a little look around here. So, one ice up, one carbon, one carbon, one carbon, one ice up, one carbon, one carbon, one ice up, 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 one ice up. Oh, okay, so
that's a surprising balance.
That is a surprising balance, but possibly half and half. I would say 50-50 on those numbers. Yeah. Hi, Will Redaway. How are you doing? Thank you for checking in.
Will, we got Will on there.
We got Will on the live feed. So it's actually quite chilly down here as well.
It is, isn't it?
So yeah, the boards. It looks like I'd have said let's watch Paul go off here. Straight back on with that leash. They have to wear a leash. It doesn't matter if it's an ankle leash in this instance.
With an all-star, which is probably the right choice rather than a sprint.
Absolutely. Definitely off with an all-star.
And his is called Flying Monkey.
Is that right?
Yes.
Brilliant. I love it that it's got a name. So off he goes again on a great board for these conditions. The all-star in these conditions is brilliant. You've got Carl Hobbs here, OG of the sport, being a board butler. Well done to him. Claire Terry going off there again. Whoop. And Joe Jones. It's really lovely. Oh yes, so we have only been down on this beach for a little while, so we've got Ben Green coming in there, but we are going to make our way back because we've got a guest coming on and we won't be able to. I think it's going to be better if we're up here, but look at this beautiful view. Look at that hillside there that was ploughed yesterday, that red and all these little beach huts, and we've got cafes, and it just really is a beautiful beach. So we're going to wander back up because we've got a guest coming on and we want to be able to get hold of him. But yes, it appears that the board's maybe half and half between carbon and inflatable.
That's a surprise, isn't it?
Yeah, I would have said more carbon boards. There goes Vanessa running up there. She's lying in third place, doing a really good job, really strong. And the temperature difference actually down there is hugely different.
Although in British seaside tradition, we've got a bunch of kids there in their swimming trunks sandcastles.
Of course.
Really impervious to the whole thing.
Digging holes.
Yeah, they build them tough.
They do. So there's some boards up here as well. Hi, Mike. Well done. Good job.
Living the dream.
Had a good chat with Mike earlier, who is a new ambassador for Red Paddle Co, and he's doing some great work with charity for teenagers with mental health problems and struggling. Wants to introduce them to the benefits of that blue therapy. Simon, you did a great chat with, remind me of the gentleman's name.
Wallace J. Nichols. So yeah, New York Times best-selling author of Blue Mind.
Okay, so
Californian.
That's definitely a podcast to listen to, an episode to listen to. Check out SUP FM podcast for some cracking interviews with many people. So we're going to sit down on the sofa again. Oh, this is much more fun.
This is a lot more chill.